Okay, are we working? Good. This new box, man. We're Hadesing. Hi. I am playing Hades. I am playing Hades. I am playing Hades. I'm playing Hades. I'm playing Hades. What if I just did that the whole stream? Would that be a fun bit? If the only thing I could say was, I'm playing Hades. So I'm playing Hades, in case you haven't heard. I'm just trying to grind gemstones. I'm just a little creature. I cannot change this. Any resources are good. I'm basically going for 100% completion, just because this is a game I can do it in. And I can sort of ignore what's going on, so I can talk to chat. I was thinking about maybe doing another, what do you call it? I was thinking about maybe doing another Jackbox exploration stream, but I looked at what was left in Party Pack 8, and I just didn't want to do it. I'm gonna be so real with you. Neptune would be ideal. No one is going to be joining me because all my friends are playing Phantasy Star Online and my girlfriend is watching them instead of hanging out with me. But that's okay. The gang's all here. Looks at smiley faces drawn on my fingers. That's just me in chat typing to myself while I play this game with my third hand. Oh, none of those are good, but... Boo, boo, boo. I hear the walls repeating, falling of my feet in. Wait for me, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with you. Wait for me. I'm coming too, I'm coming too. Who are you? Who do you think you are? Who are you? Who are you to lead them? No, who are you to lead her? Who are you to lead them? Who are you to think that you can hold your head up higher than your fellow man? You got a lonesome road to walk, and it ain't along the blacktop tires. I'm mixing it up. This is a hard soundtrack to know by heart. Oh, I fucked up. Just thinking too much about Hades, the musical, and not enough about Hades, the game. The blacktop tires you walked 100 times before. I'll tell you where the real road lies, between your ears, behind your eyes. That is the path to paradise, and likewise the road to ruin. Wait for me, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming with you. Wait for me, I'm coming. Wait, I'm coming. Ugh, none of the ones I want. Show the way, I'm coming, wait for me. I hear the walls repeating, the falling of my feet, and it sounds like drumming, and we are not alone. I hear the rocks and stones echoing our song. I'm coming. It's a fun part to go all out on, but I'm not going to.
Sure, why not? I do not think so, boy.
Suddenly, nothing is as it was. Where are you now, Orpheus? Wasn't it gonna be the two of us? Weren't we birds of a feather? Hey, little songbird, sing me a song. I'm a busy man, and I can't stay long. Probably shouldn't have started the Eurydice's first verse and then gone into Hades' first verse out of order, huh? Little songbird, you got something fine. You'd shine like a diamond down in the mine. There's a lot of guys, and the choice is yours if you're willing to choose, seeing as you've got nothing to lose, and I could use a canary. That is a hard register to sing in while I am sitting down. I'll take darkness. Have I tried Hades 2 yet? No, I am waiting until it's done. Jello heard us calling him a valley girl and wanted to swap in the opposite direction. Reginald Blah. That's almost my middle and then last name. Here's a fun show tune. Does anyone know this song? Don't look it up. I want to see if don't search the lyrics. I want to see if anyone just knows it. Expose cries the USA and the hypocrites keep low. Nothing in the Bill of Rights supersedes the public's right to know. When there's a scandal on the rise, I'll be around to scrutinize, printing the facts behind the lies. That's the beat for me. Is this from that 50s zombie prom thing? I'm gonna give that to you. This is from Zombie Prom. Have you heard, sings a little bird who whispers in my ear? A movie spot. It's rough to like read a bunch and get lyrics right. A movie star was spotted at a Motel 6 with a well-known mouseketeer. Celebrity heroes clean as wax, Hollywood nymphomaniacs. America needs to know the facts. That's the beat for me. Colleagues sometimes call me trash. Hey, sometimes I agree. Give me psycho killer moms and I'm in ecstasy. All the dirt that's fit to fling That's my strategy. I don't remember the first sentence of the next line. Private affairs and public strife, secret desires of man and wife.
Oh, you're singing.
Hi, hello.
Hi. Do you mind a co-streamer?
No,
I'm
I would.
streaming on my own end.
I would appreciate a co-streamer.
Cool. Say hi to my chat.
Hi to your chat.
Wow.
Hi Oz, wayo. Ayo, wah wah
Hi,
wah.
Jello chat.
I actually locked in hard enough. I forgot I had Trails music playing, so I'm gonna.
Damn.
I'm just too good at singing.
Yeah, my God.
I don't talk like a Valley Girl though. I actually
Looks into
forgot
the
about
camera.
that, but I was singing something on my lowest register, and chat was like, "Wow, trying to beat the Valley Girl allegations like 1 minute ago," and I was like, "No, no, it can't be true."
Oh shit, that line. Yo, look at that fucking line. Caught on camera. Me looking at Walmart on Black Friday. Look at that line.
Whoop!
Really?
I got onioned, dude.
Onion.
Can we get a musical stream? I used to do those more, but Twitch tolerates them a lot better than YouTube does.
Oh. I have funky game jams playing on my end.
Well, then this is about to be really obnoxious.
Aww.
What are my favorite or least favorite designs in this game? I think pretty much everyone in Hades looks really good.
Oh.
Thanatos' forward-facing portrait is my least favorite one. It's the only one I have had any kind of a negative reaction to.
Poor Than.
He doesn't.
It's
he's
not good.
He's so hot in profile, is all.
Yeah.
Like it's such a downgrade.
He's just he spent a few centuries mewing and accidentally fucked up his jawline proportion.
Leave him alone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Supergiant actually doesn't miss. Eh.
Yeah, you think they do? With character designs? You said, eh.
I tried to say yeah, like whimsically. I think personally, I don't think that the pyre designs are very much my style or my taste, but I wouldn't say they're bad designs. The transistor designs slap. Bastion, I don't think too much about the designs.
They're fine.
They're fine.
Transistor characters look a lot like Oz characters to me.
Yeah, it's the Gustav Klimt DNA.
Yeah, but in Hades, I think all the art's really nice.
God's grant me strength.
My favorite, I mean, I wish I could steal Demeter's design for Winds of Change.
Demeter's design's really good.
So I guess that one, right? Like, I like all of them. I think everything's good.
Moving right along.
Have you heard?
Who's Gustav Klimt? Gustav Klimt is
Art.
one of the most prolific painters in the world. I don't remember exactly when he lived. I think it was like the 30s and 40s. It might be earlier than that, and I might be a liar. I'm really bad about remembering stuff like that. He is infamous for paintings like The Tree of Life and The Kiss. His art is hyper detailed and like iconic looking. The Elfin Lied opening is just straight up entirely themed after his artwork. I've done a few pieces that are straight up inspired by it as well.
Yeah, you've probably seen his stuff, even if you at least once, even if you
Yeah.
don't recognize his name. It's one of those.
Can't do that.
Can't do that. Sorry, can't do that. You excited for Layton tomorrow?
Yeah!
Savvy is going to be
I never
joining
played
us.
that one.
It has my
Fine.
favorite twist to make fun of. I think it has the funniest, like, the twist is, no one say what it is. It has the funniest twist that's unfathomably stupid, but also, like, it's the most latent ending in that you're, like, kind of tearing up, and then the credits start rolling, and you're like, wow, hey, wait, like, not even a minute later. You're like, wait a minute.
So we're playing Diabolical Box and not Unwound Future, right?
Yeah, Diabolical Box is 2, Unwound Future is 3. Unwound Future, I would
think
say...
Diabolical Box and, that's the one with the vampire in, isn't it?
Mm-hmm, yeah, I was gonna give him to you.
Oh, thank you!
The Matt Mercer vampire, yeah. It's one of Matt Mercer's
Hell
first
yeah.
roles ever, actually.
Oh, so cute.
I'll have to catch up some other time, Lerny, as I'm in a bit of a rush.
You got a new name, you've been reborn. Wow! You have been reborn. Wow!
Man,
The
you
new
and
is
Amy,
even in your name.
you and Amy never stop talking about Reborn.
Shut the fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Bomberman Jitters. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know what that is. You're making things up.
Okay, sorry. You did not just say world's second most famous Austrian painter. KHR, yeah, that was mine and Amy's obsession in middle school and high school. We were in the trenches, dude. Every day we were insufferable. We were 14 and 15 and could not be stopped.
Katekyo Hitoma, reborn!
Like, that's how crazy we were about it. We would sit there on the fucking playground and shit, just parroting that.
We'd sit there at the playground and shit and think about Reborn. Sometimes call me trash. Ugh, it's Hyacinth season.
It is! I saw Hyacinth the other day and I thought of you.
Whenever I walk in a grocery store and there's hyacinths somewhere in it, I'm like a fucking shark.
You know.
I'm like a
You
shark
smell
and
the blood in the water.
a seal is bleeding and flailing somewhere in my vicinity. I'm like, wait a minute. What is that?
That's what you get.
It's crocus season here. We have all of my little beautiful purple and white babies on my lawn. They will be dead in a matter of days.
My two favorite forms of Jello's humor are gaslighting and overly descriptive similes and metaphors. I don't think I do that.
What is this bit? I don't like this bit.
It's called lying.
I don't like it. I'm gonna smack you with a little broom.
I don't like that setting. Turn it off.
Turn it off!
Sometimes I...
Who would win, me or one tiny line? Me!
Pick a fight.
Oh, hi, Ruby Rose. Don't... Look, you're right, but if I'm doing an impression of something Oz said, don't call it my Ruby Rose voice.
Yikes!
Out of professional
Out of respect
courtesy.
for our troops.
Yeah. Have some respect for the troops.
Oh, hi, Lovey. What are you doing in my chat? Shouldn't you be next door?
Are you lost, sweetie? Where's your jello?
Lovey spends equal time in other chats.
I know.
I
I just
keep-
associate Lovey with you and Vixen.
I keep track of who always picks Vixen over me whenever we're ghosting.
Whoa! Whoa!
So when the war happens, I'll be ready.
Oh yeah, Civil War.
Tuned up.
Oh, the hyacinth smells so nice.
I guess you bought one.
Yes. I would never see a hyacinth and not buy it if I didn't already have one in my house.
What about steal it?
I would. I would totally steal a hyacinth.
Oh my god. That's evil.
Why?
Oh, Lovey's only here for Tiny Whale.
Oh, in case anyone... This is actually not Patreon exclusive. Anyone can vote in this. We're doing our new book club thing. And originally there were... Thank you for the super. Originally there were three manga and then Utena. But I have been informed from multiple sources you really don't want to experience Utena through the manga first. That's more a thing you read as like a companion piece after finishing the anime.
Whoa.
And it's hard to get, and it's less gay. So I'm swapping Rose of Versailles in for that as the sort of influential gender manga that's old as like a thing. So if you want to vote for that, or if you're like, I'm cool with that, I'll keep my vote. I can't. I'd have to delete the post.
I'll just pretend you voted for Rose of Versailles.
Pretty much. So if you voted for Utena, it now counts as a vote for Versailles. So I'm letting you know if you're interested in one of those, but not the other. So, you know.
Whew, felt that.
Do not so much as
Well, now I don't know any of the manga on the poll. I really, really want to read Yokohama Shopping List. I'm gonna have to do it on my own.
I don't even know what that is.
It's like a extremely slice of lifey, quiet twilight of humanity, soft post-apocalypse about a robot living among the final remnants of humanity who is just living out like daily shit. And
Damn, someone wrote a Vocaloid song.
kind of, yeah. And one of the Wikipedia description has the sentence, entire chapters are devoted to silently brewing a cup of coffee. And as the series goes on, as the series goes on, like the immortal robot girl, like people she knows around her grow up and move away without her changing. I'm like, oh, this sounds sad. I want to read this.
Yeah, that's a Vocaloid song. PBL, thank you so much for the subscribbly bibbly. Oh, my two favorite creatures together again.
Yourself and me hanging out.
Trixie and Michelle Bollinger. Me and meat.
Oh, hi, Adrian.
Hey.
I think you're in this server if you want to pop in and hang out. We're in the... I think they are. Am I? Yeah, we added you a million years ago. Like, you're not usually in here for obvious reasons.
See them?
Insert disc 5? No? I could be wrong.
I'm not seeing them, but I might be crazy.
Okay. Do you want to hang out, Adrian? Because I can move to a place where you are.
They're in gel things.
They're in multiple places.
Well,
Violence.
I would love to. Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right, let me
go.
let's go to so I don't fall asleep. No, Adrian, what are you doing? Let's just go to that new server that we just made for Fully Voice streams. We're all in there. Why not?
I made it, thank God.
Yippee.
Hello. Why are you sleepy? Were you teaching a class or something today?
No. Listen, I have made a very big adult decision.
Yeah.
I'm going to the gym.
Ooh.
So this was my second time going to the gym today. And my body's like, wait.
Twice in one day.
You have to move? I don't know what moving is. I just sit at a desk.
I feel that. I started doing Ring Fit again recently. I stopped for a while because this is kind of embarrassing, but my skin is fucked up and very irritable, so I can't do a lot of rigorous exercise unless I'm naked. It is just a fact, and I've started living with Amy, and she is in the room where that happens. So I was like, I don't know if I want to be jiggling my bits in front of you. It'll be awkward, but I did eventually go, fuck it, I need to be healthier. And I did have that first, hey, you haven't done Ring Fit in 9 months session where I was like, ooh, had to lift my leg up. Now I can't move anymore.
I have to say that okay. Some of you guys might think, okay, if you go to the gym, you have to stay for 1 hour. I am only going for 15 minutes, and I think it's helping still. I would like to believe that in the long run, it's better than sitting on my desk for 10 hours.
Anything is
straight.
better than nothing.
Exactly.
The hardest part of working out is like making it a regular part of your routine. So honestly, getting used to going to the gym for 15 minutes regularly is significant.
You just need to work that neuroplasticity to get that routine up, otherwise you're fucked.
Exactly.
Also, Adrian in my chat says, oh my god, I'm glad Adrian is here. My animation class does these little warm-up animatics in the morning, and we got to suggest who the class animates, and I suggested Seafrin, so it was fun seeing a bunch of people drawing Seafrin.
Oh god.
So cute. So cute.
Was he easy? I can't imagine he was easy to draw. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Maybe if you simplify the hair fluffs into like
it's the
like
hair
4,
mostly.
then yeah. I love when people get into Epithet and they're like, oh, I want to do like a little animation, and then like you see a follow-up post and they're like, who designed Molly Blind F? I have to kill them.
This is fucking hard, actually. Yeah.
And I'm like, I get it. Listen, you can tell she wasn't designed for frame by frame, right?
I don't even think I could do 15 minutes of cardio. I don't think my lungs could even handle that.
So I bike, and the gym that I go to has like a weird video game bike.
Oh, fun.
Where it has a screen, and so you bike, and you can and you're on a.
You're a gamer.
You are literally a gamer. I haven't tried the more gamer options, but like you're on a path, and sometimes you have to turn to stay on the path. So this is easy mode where I'm just biking for 15 minutes, and I turn. And I turn the handlebars a little bit every so often. But I know there's at least one mode where you have to bike fast and actually turn the handlebar a lot to evade, like, attacks.
Attacks?
Yeah. I only did, so you just press a button to go, can you like just give me the an easy trail? And the first time it was like in the middle of a forest, and it had a little moment where I was like, oh, that's interesting. The trail, there's a tree that fell down the trail, so I have to take another trail. There's world building in this game.
Yo!
There's fucking world building in here. That's amazing. And then today I did another one, and I was like, it was like a trail where you're in a garden, but you're tiny. And so around you, there's like a big bucket, there's flowers, there's a cat trying to swat at you. And I'm like, this is great.
Yeah, that's honestly great.
Yeah.
The hardest part of exercising for me is exercising is so boring.
It is.
So
that's why I'm so glad it's a thing that I can just look at. Yeah.
That's why Ring Fit works for me, because it's like, oh, you're entering a battle. What is the most efficient way you can use your moves color-coded?
Your brain and your body.
And I'm like, oh, you're tricking me with numbers. I'm exercising. Though the downside of that is it's a Switch game. So if the Joy-Cons ever desync, you feel it so immediately. And you're like, I'm going to kill you. I'm so angry right now. It didn't register my sit-up, and I did an extra one, so I actually think this game's unplayable.
Deficit.
Actually, I'm not gonna beat the world record because it didn't count my one setup.
Nintendo, I want my muscle back.
I haven't watched it yet because I'm the kind of person who, instead of just picking up stuff, if I've dropped it for a couple months, I prefer to start from scratch. So I have not seen the end of Ring Fit Adventure, which is the only reason I have never watched a Ring Fit Adventure speedrun, which sounds like fucking torture.
It sounds so fun.
If I were one of those crazy VTubers who had the full body rigs, I'd be doing that shit. That sounds so funny.
I think it would kill your ass, Us. I don't know.
Yeah.
Listen, I gotta build up my strength. That's the point. I gotta get swole over a span of weeks and months.
Yeah, so actual training.
Ooh.
Actual training arc for realsies.
Toro says the final boss of Ring Fit is a doozy. It's a 40-minute non-stop gauntlet. Yikes!
It's amazing.
Mr. Card. Mr. Card, would you like to come lie down?
All mine.
Sir, you can't just come in here and beep at me.
The face too.
Beanie, come up. Get your butt
Horrible.
up here.
I'll get to it eventually.
Weight training, you bastard!
Sisyphus, here we go.
I lost all my Ring Fit muscles because Nintendo issued me a cease and desist.
Personal trainer looks at you. That's what they all say.
Pikachu is Al a robot? No, his meows are... So it sounds like little beeps.
Oz is talking to his cat, Alucard, by the way. I don't know if you've...
Actually,
I
I'm talking to my
figured.
chat, and they're asking about my cat.
Okay.
You tell your chat to stop beeping. You tell them stop beeping.
Oh shit, oh shit. Whoa, 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 whoa.
10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You sound like...
I'm done.
You sound like an a cappella Rhythm Heaven level right now.
A e u e o, a e u e o, a e u e o, a e u e o.
Oh shit.
Was that true?
Ooh, that was close. Wubba lubba dubba, that true? Whoa, you go, big guy. Mm-mm.
Come here, Al. Elker, come on.
Oh my god.
Woo. Wow. Lie down.
What if the
Don't mind my
world
things.
plays donuts?
I would hate that.
I would love that.
I don't like donuts very
Two
much.
roads diverged in a yellow. That's my favorite needlessly flowery way to say two choices.
There you go, Papa. Lie down.
There we go.
You killed the Minotaur. You
These
killed
guys-
him.
These guys are the most annoying boss fight in the game.
Oh yeah, it's so hard and so long for no reason.
It's funny because in the base version of the fight, Theseus is the really annoying one and the Minotaur is like nothing. And in the upgraded version, I hate the Minotaur so much.
That must
I
be
feel like
kissing.
it's even harder than Hades sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Or at least it takes more time, just because there's two of them.
Sorry for my squeaky chair.
Ow.
What are you fucking doing, dude? Give it up! No, you're not playing with that. No.
Don't give it
No.
up, Luffy.
Yeah, you did it!
Yay! Did you guys see the new Mario Kart Direct? No, I don't usually watch directs. Honestly, I have this bad habit called I can't phrase it this way. It sounds mean.
You don't care about anything until it's out.
No, that's also true. I was gonna say being friends with Will was the bad habit, not because I don't like Will, but because Will is up and up on all video game news, so I don't need to. I can just ask him what's going on. And if something is interesting is happening, he will just tell me without even being prompted. So like,
Bebo. Can you stop
I
eating?
don't care enough about Mario Kart.
Yeah. Any thoughts on the Octopath 1 and 2 soundtracks? Well, I sure did say, I don't have that much to say about Octopath Traveler, and then record 7 hours of me talking about it for my Patreon like a freak.
Classic Jello moment.
I talk about, that's excessive even for me. I was like, really, it's because all the things where I'm like, this, I think, Octopath 2 specifically has so many small things that in a vacuum are like objectively great changes. I totally know why they did this. Makes perfect sense. That like chafe against other elements of the game and kind of make it worse. And I've never seen a game do that where it's like objectively better quality of life and better ideas. And then in like small ways, it makes something go from like an 8.5 to an 8 out of 10. And I'm like, this doesn't matter at all. So I have to talk about it for 6 hours. It's kind of fascinating to me. It's the exact type of like stupid, needless nitty gritty that I'm really interested in. As for the soundtrack, I have kind of the unpopular opinion that I think Octopath Traveler 1 has a much better soundtrack than the second game. And it's mostly because in the second game, you know how in like Pokemon Red and Blue, it was all daytime, and then in Gold Silver, they were like, now there's nighttime. Octopath did that, and they have 2 songs for every location, and I think the guy just didn't have as much time to make something really good for everyone. So none of his songs are bad, but like none of them are quite, none of the area themes are as iconic as the first game, where I'd like be humming along almost everywhere, you know? But it's still really good. The best themes from the second game are the, help me out, this is Irish, this is your territory. How do you say C-A-I-T and then like S-I-D-H, that like creature?
Kashi.
Kachi. Those are the metal slimes in Octopath, and the metal slime theme is really good. It's like so fun. I adore it. Uh-oh. Stop spitting poison at me.
But I'm a frog. It's what I do.
You don't spit poison.
Uh-oh. Maybe I'm an abnormal frog.
Oh, hang on. My controller just unplugged. Oop.
Jello, have you heard of blueprints?
Beyond the word blueprints meaning like an architectural diagram? No.
The game.
No.
No,
sorry.
it's a new puzzle mystery game that's been all the rage.
Oh.
Well, I listen, and I mean that with all the love in my heart.
No, I want to play it.
No. I mean that with all the love in my heart to you, Jello. You're a bigger hater than I am, and I really admire that about you. So I really wanted to hear your thoughts about Blueprints if you had played it.
Ooh,
But you have
okay.
not.
That's exciting to me, but I have not played it. No, I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm only saying that to you guys, and also you guys in the chat. When it came out, I saw a lot of people were excited about it, so I started playing it. And in the first few hours, it was really good. It was really interesting, and so I talked about it on Blue Sky. And now I have to say that I really fucking hate it, but I can't. I can't
sucks.
say that on Blue Sky because it's an indie game and I don't want to shit on it.
you don't want
I
to.
think it's really fucking bad. I understand the people that like it, but I am
That ain't me no more.
so angry about it.
That's a shame.
That's a shame, yeah.
Unfortunately, that intrigues me.
Yeah, I know. That's why I would love.
That's
I
why
would love
you're
to know
saying
what you
it.
think.
I have
Jello, we should play that after Layton.
Okay, I'll think about it.
Yeah, it's a puzzle game, but it's also a roguelike.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not the biggest roguelike person. I say logging my 150th hour into Hades.
Yeah, what are
but
you playing right now?
I don't know.
Where am I?
Help.
You can leave or explore more tunnels.
I'll do one more to get the double bonus. Let's just do this. It'll be fine.
Maybe this way.
But yeah, watching the discourse about this game has been really interesting because you get to see the people that really like it are like, this is the best game ever. I have logged 150 hours on it. It's amazing. I feel like I'm always finding new stuff. It's
Go
the
play
best.
with your kids. Go kiss your wife.
people that don't like it are like, I hate. It's not that I hate puzzles, but I hate the roguelike parts. And then people go, well, maybe you're not playing the right way, which is very funny.
Maybe
can't
you're
say
not
that.
playing the right way is the most, like, I'm on whoever you're arguing with side immediately.
Because they're kind of going, well, you know, when you're playing Balatro, you don't go playing, like, and you don't go in going, I'm gonna do a flush run. You kind of, like, adapt depending
Yeah, whatever
on...
happens, happens.
Yeah. It's a lot, like... brain-wise, it's a lot harder to do that when the whole thing is about solving puzzles.
Yeah.
Because you're like, I don't wanna get, like, adapt to whatever I'm doing. I want to solve the fucking puzzle I have in mind.
And move on.
And move
Yeah,
on.
when you said it
But
was
you
a
can't.
roguelike, I was like, what? How does that work? And it sounds like, in some ways, it might simply not, which...
I think that if this game... Like, it feels like this game, the RNG is literally just, I'm gonna try to make it random. And it's like, no, you can't.
So my chat has some comments. One is they decided to ruin their puzzle game by sticking a roguelike in the middle of it, and then somebody else
It's
asks,
how it feels.
somebody else asks, do you think that the game is bad, or do you mean it just isn't for you?
It obviously isn't for me because some people really, really, really like it. So it apparently is straight up not for me. But I am also... I usually, even if I play a bad game or watch a bad movie, I'm like, I can tell why this would be interesting to some people.
You can
For
always
this
find
game,
the good stuff in something.
the gold here. But here I am genuinely like, I genuinely do not understand. But this is just like, apparently I'm missing something. It seems like I'm genuinely missing something because I've played 16 hours of it. And then I gave up.
That's enough to have an opinion, for sure.
Okay, thank you. But, like, there was a moment where I was like, I think I know what to do for like, a couple of puzzles. And, okay, I need to do this puzzle, and to do this puzzle, I need to, like, draw 4 different... like, you go through rooms, and the rooms are random. And I'm like, okay, to solve this puzzle, I need to go through 3 different rooms in the same run. So I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna keep playing, and I'm gonna hope that those rooms get to me at some point. I spent 4 hours
I don't have any sippy.
for waiting for those rooms to come to me. And, like, yeah, I did find some other, like, puzzles that I could solve or whatever. But I'm like, I don't actually care about the other puzzles I'm finding. I want to solve this
The one
puzzle
that you're on, yeah.
that the game has told me this is what you have to find.
That, obviously I haven't played this, but you and I, we've talked about RNG, because I hate it, and you are, like, intrigued by it. And,
I am, but here I'm like, no.
Because, like, the thing is, like, any element of RNG, just by its own nature, completely changes what possible experiences a player can have with your game. And if you're like, hey, I played the game exactly how it is made, and I did nothing for 4 hours because of it.
There is
your chat disagreeing?
No. It's me. It's me giving you guys ups. There's an infamous RNG thing in Rune Factory 4, in which there is a post. So there's like multiple endings to the game, and I don't mean that in like ending A, B, and C. I mean like ending 1, ending 2, and ending 3, where like there's progressively different like goalposts, right? And there is some RNG that literally completely randomly procs on whatever fucking day of the year I don't remember exactly what it is. But it will proc randomly after you've hit one of the endings, and it's like a time limit sort of thing, so you have no idea you have no way of preparing for it, basically. And I ran into that shit with extremely, really bad, unlucky RNG, and I got it within like the week after my character getting married or some shit. So I was just shit out of luck, and I never finished that game.
Yeah. Yeah, like RNG is a super interesting tool, but like if you employ it, you have to have so many like fail safes. Like, okay, like there has to be a high end of like after like 16 runs or whatever, this must proc. Like that's the high end or whatever. Like something like that's a lazy.
Yeah, and it feels like Blueprints straight up doesn't, and it's like, and so very often what happens is that, so the way that the gameplay works, you are in this mansion that was given to you, but will only really be given to you if you find the 46th room in the mansion. So you are trying to get to the end of the mansion, which has some hints as to where that 46th room is. Every time you find a door, you get 3 different blueprints for like what the room will be. And they might, like, it's always a square, and it's always gonna have like the entrance, and then it might have 3, 2, 1 exits, or maybe no exits, and that's just a dead end. And you do that, you kind of do this maze-like thing until you get to like the end of the mansion. Very often what would happen is that I would only get dead ends. And so I would have to restart the run. Because I'm just like, all right, I am like not even 4 rooms in, and I have only dead ends, so I cannot progress. And I didn't have any other choices, and that's it. That's all I get.
No, that sucks. Someone in my chat says, "Oh God, the fucking Rune Factory 4 post game fucking shit on it." Yeah, genuinely, the thing I miss most about like being on Twitter is I got so good at being able to tell if things were good or not based on their initial popularity, but on how long people would talk about them to any degree over Twitter and Tumblr collectively. So, because like sometimes things like get like, I don't know that much about this game. I haven't played it. But also I used to follow a lot of voice actors, and it's got a big cast. So Unicorn Overlord, when that came out, everyone was like, you gotta play it. It's incredible. And I was like, I'm gonna wait, because it's like a strategy or a JRPG game. And no one's saying why it's good. They're just going, it's great. And I like gave it a couple weeks, and then like it just fell off the map. And I was like, okay, now I'm going to ask people, because they've had time to sit on it and think about it. And I talked to like Aloha, and he was like, oh, it's neat, but like the things it does well, it mostly does well for like the first 10 hours. And I was like, yeah, all right, that's what I thought. So I got really good at that, and I do miss being able to do that.
The thing is, like, so before the game came out, the video game press was raving about it, like to the point where some of them were like, already this is the game of the year.
What?
And so that's why I was like, all right. I feel like the people who like Blueprints are people like me who love the fuck out of the Outer Wilds and Obra Dinn and desperately want something to recapture that magic. Yeah, what? I kind of agree. Obra Dinn?
No, I know what Obra Dinn is, but just what you were describing is like such a different game in my head than what Obra Dinn is. I was like,
I think it literally is just the criteria of indie and puzzle.
Yeah, I will say, if you're going in expecting like a puzzle game, it's a puzzle game. That sure is a puzzle game. If you like puzzle games, you will probably like Blueprints. Just don't go in like me expecting Outer Wilds.
Oh yeah, I mean,
nothing
that's a tall order, though.
Again. It's over. We had the Outer Wilds, and that was Outer Wilds. We're never gonna fucking get it again.
Unless we make it ourselves.
No, we can't. Let's stop hoping. Hope is dead.
No, I'll never give up hope. Never.
Oh,
I haven't played Outer Wilds. I just know. I just know people like that shit.
God,
I know. I think me and Will are gonna do it.
Oh yeah.
I've been told I would really like it.
Yeah. It's really good.
Hope is always, you're right, chat.
And I also, well, now I'm gonna say that, and everyone's gonna be like, well, now I have to buy blueprints then, because I don't like puzzle games that much. I don't like to think. I just really liked Outer Wilds.
My chat is recommending, if you liked Oberdin, check out The Root Trees Are Dead and Case of the Golden
Yes. Yeah.
Case of the
those
Golden
are on my
Idol
list.
has been recommended to me a number of times. My problem is that, like, usually if I've, like, worked for a day or something, I don't want to, like, engage with a new game because that's like a spoon activity. That's like I can also turn this is unfortunate, but due to what I do and what I do for Patreon, I like to be able to monetize my thoughts on a game, or like turn an experience I had solo into something that I can do. Like it's
The devil of capitalism has its claws.
it's
in
not
you,
even
young boy.
it's not even me going like I want to monetize my stuff. It's literally I love making those posts. Like it's actually fun for me.
Yeah.
But like it's kind of rare that I get that mix of I don't have a lot to do today or this upcoming week, and I'm going to be willing to spend spoons on experiencing a new game, because I am absolutely the kind of person who, like, when I start playing something, it is the thing I'm doing, and I don't stop. And it's easy to not do actual job work when I do that. So people be like, oh, you'd love this game. And it's like, can I beat it in like one sitting? And they'll be like, well, no, it's a video game. And I'll be like, okay, I probably shouldn't then for now. That's why it took
Yeah, I feel
me
that.
like 8 years to play this and like 6 years to play Disco Elysium, which I did really like.
Yay! Someone is asking if anyone on stream has played Metaphor. Yeah, I did. Fucking didn't like it. I played 55. I played 55 hours, so you know you can put like an asterisk on it that I did play 55 hours, but I did not like it.
I love Will's description of Metaphor, because everyone I knew was, again, fucking loving it when it came out, and then everyone I knew got to the end and was like, man, that was a hell of a long fucking end game. And Will described it as, this game has been tickling the credits for hours.
It sure does. I stopped at the final the dungeon before the final dungeon.
Are you sure you did? You might not have.
Yes, because I did check after that. I was like, how fucking far away am I from? I feel like this is the end of the game. Is it? And it's like, no, there's like one more dungeon after that. And I was like, I don't want to. I actually don't want to play this game anymore. It does some things really well, especially compared to Persona when it comes to like the social links.
Like it's hard.
Like it's hard. But the fantasy racism is just too funny, man. It's just like, oh, so you're like, it's interesting that all of the people of color on your team are either like known as like the race that is aggressive, or the race
the animal race, or the xenophobic race,
or the race that has weird mumbo jumbo or whatever,
or the race that all wears masks.
Yeah, and also it's really interesting that the horned race is like at the top of the racism
and clearly
pyramid.
Just white people,
and clearly
European
just white
people.
And the reasoning for that is they are at the top of the pyramid because they're the majority. There's just more of them, so that's why they're at the top. And I'm like, I don't think this is how racism works. I don't think this is it. But yeah, the battle system's pretty nice. I like the battle system for Persona pretty well, but like they really managed to like make it better. The first 10 hours are the tutorial, and they are bad. And then that was the moment where I was like, I feel like none of those characters have any personality. I feel like I don't know anything about them beyond literally, I am here for revenge. And I'm like, what else? And they're like, that's it. And I'm like, all right. And then I was like, I think I should stop playing. And then I was like, I'll check the TV tropes page, and then maybe I'll find like I'll click on one spoiler, and if the spoiler appeals to me, then I'll keep playing. And to my detriment and to the waste of many hours, the spoiler that I pressed was one of my favorite tropes of all time. And I was like, well, I know they're gonna do it super wrong, but what if this one's the one? And this one was not the one. And also, this was a spoiler that I knew would come in 40 hours into the game, and I was like, but what if this time? It was no. What if this time Atlas did something good? And
I used to be such a fan of I don't play horror games, but I love to secondhand osmosize horror games into my brain. So like I've like wiki binged everything about Resident Evil multiple times, and it's just like, tell me your dumb secrets, Resident Evil. And I would pay thousands of dollars for like a drug that let me into the world inside the brain of a TV tropes editor who's really into a thing they like that sucks, where they're experiencing like the best possible version of that thing, and it's like, that sounds amazing, and then you play it and you're like, I'm sorry, that's what you thought that was?
Actually, I have reading comprehension, and that's not it.
Sometimes, yeah.
No, I agree. I also see someone in the chat. I am so sorry. Someone was saying, I'll give metaphor this. It has the best Atlas villain ever. You mean the blonde guy, like the bad guy? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious right now? You mean the guy that's like no? That's spoilers. That is spoilers. But I will say
No, they're not. No, it's not.
No,
I literally
the reason for why I hate him and I think he's a really bad villain is a spoiler.
Okay.
I will say that they're doing the Marvel racism thing where it's like, listen, I have a good point, but I'm killing people about it. And it's like, yeah, I don't.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much.
Yeah.
The fucking Bane third Dark Knight movie. Wall Street is fucking up your country, but I'm also a terrorist blowing up unrelated innocent people for no reason. It's like, Bane, you had a point, dude. You did.
Well, okay, I'm seeing the person respond, he's just plain evil and honest about it. I would agree with that. The game is trying to make you believe that he is not evil, and I hate that. It's like, yeah, but what about his tragic backstory, man? And I'm like, I
don't care.
I don't give a shit.
There's no sad thing that could have happened to him that makes his racism shit less stupid to me.
Unless he had a fucking brain chip implanted in him that said you have to be racist or else you and everybody's heads explode. Genmu in chat says, how do I explain to them that they're only enjoying the allegory of the game?
I will say he has a really great character design. Like, most of the characters in that game have pretty good character designs except for the main character.
I'm on the fence about a lot of them.
Actually, now wait, I'm remembering them, and I'm like, actually, no, never mind. It's just that guy. It's just the villain that has cool character designs.
When
the
you
others
were like,
are bad.
Because Amy was watching Will play it, and I would walk by sometimes and look at it. And when you were first like, I thought you were gonna say, well, I don't want to spoil who the villain. And I was like, is that literally a spoiler? Because fucking look at him. Of course he's the villain.
Well, no,
look at his Legend of the Galactic Heroes looking ass.
Look at his
Lady Oscar is my mother looking ass.
Look at his Char Aznable motherfucker.
Well, I'm gonna be real. I didn't think he was gonna be the final villain.
I didn't want him to be. I wanted his ass dead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, to me, I was like, okay, he's clearly a bait and switch.
You want to do anything interesting, Atlas? No.
Yeah, and clearly the actual racist guy, the Pope, is gonna be the main villain. And then they kill the Pope, and I'm like, you are killing the actual. You're not even letting me fight the actual big
It's
racist
because it's because the Pope isn't a hot anime boy who will sell merch.
So true. Fuck, Atlas, I hate you so much.
I guess.
The best character in that game is Basilio, and that's
Is
it.
that the
Yes.
little bat guy?
No, Basilio and Heisman.
Yeah, Heisman's really good. But, you know, he's here like 20 hours in, so
Yeah,
how good
so
is
it
he?
doesn't fucking
Yeah,
matter.
we're mostly past this, but on the topic of like how long do you need to have played a game to have like a
Decide your
valid
opinion
opinion on it? I would say a little after the point where like all the base mechanics have been introduced and you've gotten time to play with them for a little bit, which is why like I feel like for Persona, you're gonna have to take like at least 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah,
which
for
sucks.
me, my baseline is always 10 hours. You can have an opinion after 10 hours, no matter what the
yeah.
game is.
Yes, I can't think of a single exception to that. I do like one that I'll never forget this is I was talking about Chrono Trigger with people, which is not like I'm not like a mega fan or anything, but I was like I played it not as a child and I was like and I played it twice and I was like, "Huh, this holds up a lot better than a lot of other games I've played from this era. It's pretty good." And I was talking with some of our friends, and one of them named Lamp was like, "I fucking hate Chrono Trigger." And I was like, "Really?" And she goes, "There's not even magic in it." I was like, "All right, you need to shut up. There is a magic. Did you play for 1 hour?" And he was like, "Yeah, I hated it." I'm like, "You don't get to have a thought. You don't get to say anything about this game. You didn't even play it. That's the beginning."
I think there's a difference in the amount of time needed in a game to have personal opinion versus like a review opinion. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I have to use the purging.
Oh, right. I have to purge something. This.
Could use the extra coin.
Adrian, can you tell me? Have you? Do you know?
Tell me. What's up? Tell me.
Have you played the house in Fata Morgana?
Oh my god, Hans.
Oh yeah, I played a couple hours and I was like, I sure hope the twist isn't gonna be incest because I'm seeing it coming. And they're like, and then we were brothers and sisters, and I'm gonna kill myself over it. And I'm like, you are in a Japanese horror visual novel.
Yeah.
It's gonna be okay, baby.
You know exactly what it's gonna be.
You can go through worse than incest in that kind of genre. I am so sorry. It's not a twist. It's not a fucking twist. Wake up. And so yeah, I stopped playing.
BS opinion to have about something.
Incest is not a twist. Sorry.
That's like 1000% valid. That is 1000% valid, but that is like not even the fucking surface of that game.
No, I bet.
You
but I was
need to
like,
give it
oh.
a second shot.
No, I will not.
Okay.
Just straight up, I'm like, no. If the game is trying to make me believe this is a twist, I'm not buying it. I don't think the game's gonna get better than this. And also, I wasn't liking it very much before the twist, so that was the last straw.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's that, Savvy?
Yeah, it's the tired Savvy.
Hello. Well, we managed to wake up Adrian, so maybe...
Yay! Thank you. By talking about how much I hate everything.
You know, you can always come to me, the other open hater in this friend
I'm so
group.
glad. Yeah.
Yeah. This is not the same thing at all, but your reason for jumping off of Fata Morgana is really similar to my reason for dropping ReZero, which was that, like,
Yeah.
I made it, like, 3 arcs? I got, like, 15 or 16 episodes in. I put in my time. And I was like, this is fine, especially in the first arc. And then the little demon blueberry waifu shows up, and I was like, I don't like anything about this character's implementation. But
The one that's everywhere.
the one that's everywhere. Because, no, I'm not going to go into it. And then in the third
I know what's happening. Yeah, I can tell.
the third arc, the demon blueberry is suddenly like, I'm in love with the main character and functionally subservient to him, and like, because this is what the viewers would want. And he's like, no, I'm a cool guy and I'm only in love with the first girl I met and imprinted on like a duckling. And she's the one who dies in the first arc and the third, and I don't remember, so I can't say the second, but I feel like her life is on the line in the second as well. And that's usually what causes the time loop reset. And in the third one, she dies again. And his death is like the silliest. It's like one of my favorite shots in all of media. It's incredible. And he wakes up and is just like, he's broken after that. He's like, I can't believe they killed her and I'm in a time loop again. And I was like, rip to you, bro, but I'm different. If I'm on loop 15, like I'm used to it I
know the tropes at this point.
Like I'm desensitized. Like Sifrin would kill for your time loop, is what I'm saying. Shit's changing. You're moving forward in separate time loops. What Sif wouldn't give for that? Like, that's one of the reasons I think I liked ISAT so much. I was like, oh my god, a real exploration of how someone would react to a time.
No, don't spoil it for me. I gotta experience it someday.
Yeah, you can't be spoiled right now. Someone is asking if I have seen or played Slay the Princess. I don't know what Slay the Princess is. Someone please enlighten me. I am not friends with Tony and Abby of Black Tabby Games. I don't know anything about Slay the Princess. I don't know about Scarlet Hollow either. Can you tell me more about it?
Slay the
Can you
Princess
tell me
is
more?
phenomenal.
What? Really? Oh my god. That sounds great. Can you yeah, I like it. It's good. Yeah, I have actually been, I have, like, a couple of friends that, one of them has never played a video game since, like, Mario Kart 2. And I was like, hold my hands. Let's play some games together. And so I made her play Slay the Princess, and that was so fun. If people are following me on Blue Sky, that's also the same friend who had never heard of Undertale, and the one time she had heard of Undertale for the first time, that was her being like, hey, so I've been seeing, like, I've been looking at what people have been saying of your game in Stars and Time on Steam, and the reviews, like, a lot of the reviews are saying that your game is like this thing called Undertale, and I was like, you can't fucking say that to me. You can't. What's Undertale? And I was like, oh, like, I had a little bit of, like, a brain blast where I was like, some people don't know what Undertale is.
I remember you live blogging the experience of playing that, and I believe you guys did like the almost genocide route.
And then they stopped because they were like, like the what's their name? The dummy. Like they were like, the dummy's nice. Yeah.
What a funny breaking point. What a strange point to be like, whatever.
Yeah. Like they were like, the dummy's not attacking us, we can spare them, and I was like, oh shit. And while I was like thinking, oh my god, is this over? Because like I think the game is like, I think the route is over, they had already saved, and I was like, well
look,
we
that's
can
the
keep playing.
experience. Look, you locked yourself out. That's the experience of being a jerk in Undertale.
It was really funny. And also, I did not even hint at the fact that there was a genocide path. They were just like, oh, we can't manage to beat Toriel. Let's just grind levels until we can beat her. And I was like, oh.
Interesting.
Yeah, sounds fun. You can do that, yes. But yes, I've played Slay the Princess. This is usually the one game I recommend if people want to try to get into visual novels and they don't know much about them. I feel like it's short enough and interesting enough to get people introduced to visual novels by giving them one of the best ones so they can be disappointed forever after.
One of my favorite things about Pizza Game, which is the game my sister made, is that like a lot of people reacted to it and were like, oh, yet another ironic visual novel. And it's like, no, this is a fan fiction shitpost in the format of a visual novel. But as a visual novel, it's actually, and like some of the reviews are like, it is a little frustrating that this visual novel has, and I am not joking, the best quality of life of any visual novel I've ever played. And that is so annoying to me.
I keep seeing you talk about it. I'll play it finally.
I'm a visual novel girly as well, and that shit It is unreal just how low the bar is when it comes to quality of life of visual novels. Like, I have games that I came out of and visual novels I came out of and I was like, I really liked that. I would have really liked if I didn't have to replay the opening to get to like the first, route decision. I'd really prefer if I could have just skipped that without having to click through every text box. Dude,
Yeah,
unacceptable.
if you do decide to check out Pizza Game, Adrian, I would recommend like looking at our first stream of it, since it's the only game that I can definitively be like, we can read this better than anyone else on Earth. And Aram and Shula are there, and me, I guess. And like the three of the characters are based on us. Aram and Shula more than me. And if you like watch that for an hour and you're like, I understand the humor and I'm into it, then I would go for it. But otherwise, I'd be like, no.
I'm looking at the reviews and someone is saying the entire game is part My Immortal and part Temi Undertale, so I'm sold. Like,
Okay.
you don't need much else to
Also,
get.
Jello.
I could so equally see you like, this is all the way up my alley. I totally get it. It's amazing. Or I totally get what you're going for. I'd rather get shot than play this. What were you
Jello,
gonna say, Simon?
what do you mean? What do you mean you don't have wheels?
He doesn't. I've met him in real life. He doesn't. He could have driven us out of the desert if he did, but he fucking didn't.
Cheers for the discount. Cheers, mate.
We weren't in the desert, technically.
To me! To me!
You're from the ocean. Everywhere's the desert to you.
Yeah.
Sure.
Dude,
no,
why is drawing so hard? This is crazy.
Delicious.
it is
You're
hard.
strong.
Yeah.
I give up. I don't want to do this no more.
I'm seeing people talk about Tales of games, and I have to say, Symphonia and Vesperia are the only good ones, and then also Abyss, and then all the other ones are bad.
I don't like any of them.
I
The
have never
recent
played
ones
them.
are not good.
I have heard that. Yeah, I am a huge JRPG lover, but I've never touched Tales.
Not
If you
even
ever, if
stroking
you,
a cat.
not even. If you ever play Symphonia, you're gonna be like, there's something. So getting some real in Stars and Time vibes from this.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I am admittedly, I am not good at going, well, this is old, so I'll deal with it being old. I am very much why is this old and icky and the mechanics are rough.
Annoying to
because,
play.
like, I do have a tough time separating that from a game, and I'm just like, look. It's like when people are like, I swear Persona 2 is actually pretty good. I'm like, you know what? I hear that enough. I believe it's better than 3, 4, and 5 plot-wise. I'm not even going to be able
That's
to
like
play.
asking a modern man
never.
to play Morrowind. Like, that's the
Yeah.
same question.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm never going to play that. I look at P4, and I'm like, that looks completely unplayable to me. A person who started with the 5th game and didn't even think it was that good. So, like...
This is honestly meme with Earthbound also.
Dude, Earthbound
I
fucking
made-
sucks. Earthbound
I
is
made the
not
mistake
a
I made the mistake of starting with Mother 3, and then I was like, oh, so Earthbound doesn't have the rhythm games, so I'm not interested, actually.
You have come to the right place.
Oh, yeah.
God, I made, when they were like finally announcing some kind of Earthbound port officially or something, and I was like, man, so many people who have heard about this game are gonna play it and go, wait, why is it bad? And no one's gonna be prepared.
play it, yeah.
And like, no one's gonna be prepared for that. And people were like, what are you talking about? It's so good. I'm like, literally, one of the worst couple hours of gaming experience I've ever had was being in the desert in Earthbound. Like, and you're always underleveled in Mother games. They do not balance them correctly at all. So you're getting your ass kicked, and then in the desert, they were like, let's do a fun thing called Sunstroke, which is a random chance
God.
effect.
You were children!
You're children, and as you walk around at there's just a chance every second you will get sunstroke, which is poison. There are limited resources to get rid of it, and you have to go through a huge, massive area. And I barely made it to 4-side. Get there. I have no magic, like no PP on any of my team.
No PP.
Paula is dead, and Ness and Jeff are at like 0 HP, and I'm like, okay, I gotta get more stuff. I barely have any money, but I'll burn it all on healing items. I walk into the department store, flash, it's a dungeon. Get fucked, you stupid idiot. And so I have to sneak out of the dungeon by save scumming out of it, because I literally can't encounter any enemy without proccing a game over and teleporting back up to the deepest part of the dungeon.
Also, hello, whoever joined.
Hi.
Piff. Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
I was just gonna throw my hat in the ring and say I don't know anything about the Earthbound or Mother games. Mechanically, I've never touched them, but I am incredibly shamelessly about aesthetics, and those games have nothing for me, and I don't really see any level of appeal in the aesthetics of those games at all.
I'll fight you. Actually, it looks nice. Okay.
I like it. I love the aesthetics of the first half of Earthbound. That's Earthbound's other problem, is that once you leave 4-side, the rest of the game is not as fun, because it loses the Americana, which is like the fun of it. And I see why it's so influential, because it is funny. It's a silly little game. And then Mother 3 is also a silly little game, but it's a silly little game that'll punch you in the gut emotionally a lot.
God, it's so fucking sad.
It is to the degree that I'm like, I really do think a valid way to experience Mother 3 is to watch someone else play it. And I'm like, it's up there for a fully voiced option where I'm like, I could save scum my way through that game and play through most of it off screen except the cutscenes. And I think we could have a really good time.
That's true.
Just crying through your lines.
I get to be sad Lucas or some shit.
I would like Danny to be Lucas if I can swing it. Both of you are... Hey, you can be Klaus, don't worry.
It's the same. It's the same.
It's the same. Nothing bad happens to either of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the final 30 minutes of Mother 3 is probably the hardest I've ever cried at a video game. It is... It's rude.
I saw the ending before I saw anything else about Mother 3, like that final battle. I cried like a baby without having any context. And it also gave me nightmares for like a couple months. And I was like, I should play it, and I know how it ends, so I'm not gonna cry. And then
Who's first?
there is a specific line that is, I think, especially because that's an unofficial translation, and it's
I know exactly which line you mean.
Lucas remembered Klaus's smell is, I think, one of the best lines in any video game ever made. Yeah. It's so real and so in the moment, and such a weird thing that you really would find yourself noticing and be like, that's strange that's what I'm noticing. And like, even thinking about that line fucks me up a lot, actually.
For me, it's, you must be so exhausted. I'm like...
Yeah. It's dark in here. Yeah, Mother 3 is, it's not a good video game. The difficulty curve is an absolute roller coaster.
Oh my god, yeah.
Curious what Mother 3 is about? It's about capitalism destroying the world, very literally. And it's about a family being torn apart by the side effects of that capitalism.
It's about funny songs.
It's about funny songs. It has like a rhythm minigame that I played it in like 2006 on an emulator, so it did not run at full frame rate, and I never got a combo above 4, so it was extra hard.
Drakengard.
Oh, Drakengard? Fucking love Drakengard. Would never play it in my life.
Nope, never.
I
Oh.
experienced it through the Something Awful forums or something. Like someone was making like a text walkthrough of it, which was like,
Oh wow!
like yeah,
In
text
what
walkthrough.
in what year?
It was like a couple years after it came out, I guess.
Oh
and
my
it was,
God.
It was also full of like jokes that the person who was making the walkthrough made, where they would go, "Oh yeah, she was reading a bit of light literature," and then they edited the screenshot to show her reading like Twilight
Yaoi
or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that
no,
stuff is-
Twilight.
I for
and
real
yet-
miss that era. I think that shit was so funny.
I can also like I loved it. It's one of the weirdest, most horrible games I have ever seen.
Drakengard fucking sucks and it'll never leave me alone.
Yeah, I got so excited about it that I actually bought a copy of it, and I was like, I'll actually experience it for myself. I didn't even finish the first level because that game's bad.
I love the type of freak shit that Drakengard and its sequels are on, dude. It's so... I ain't seen anything else like it. It's fucking crazy. I love
Oz
it.
picks up a club and goes, "Guess I have to kill Savvy."
Guess I have to
We
kill
watched it
all
together.
of you. I asked Savvy to watch Drakengard with me. I feel like I'm divorced from the idea of Yoko Taro. I feel like I hate him and I can't get over him. And I can't give him any more money. I can't do this.
You
I
non-ironically,
can't keep letting him back into my life.
you
so
non-ironically
hard.
treat Yoko Taro like an ex-boyfriend, and it's really funny.
He's such a sellout! What a little bitch!
I am so sad when people say they like Nier Automata because like,
you
the
are
best parts-
opening so many floodgates.
No spoilers. I would intend to play
No,
that game. And
I
I'd
won't.
prefer
I
not
won't
to get
spoil.
spoiled.
I will say that the parts that people like the most about Nier Automata were fucking in Nier Gestalt already. But no one played it, so they're like,
Please
"This
look
was
at
the
my
best.
stream.
This was the best thing ever."
Somebody
Can you
please
believe
look
they
at my
did that?
stream.
I'll look at your stream. Are you literally drawing Dad Near or something right now? I'm gonna take that as a yes, but I'll...
my baby boy. I'm also so mad that when they finally re-released the first Nier, it was the fucking brother one. I'm like, the fucking brother one is useless.
I'm
it's
still
really
pissed at
bad. I am really pissed because I felt like the one with the dad was actually a really good deconstruction of dad games before dad games were even a fucking thing.
Dad Near, Papa Near is legitimately way more fucking compelling, and the moment that it's like, because all of the shit, it's like, oh, that's a really weird aspect of how his character is, and then the moment that I was like told by Oz of just like, oh yeah, it's because in the other version he's like a teenage boy who's Yona's brother, right? And I went, oh, that makes so much sense what he says, some of the shit he does, and also makes it so much more boring.
So the thing is about that.
It was the localization, whatever. Who cares? I really like Nier.
No. Okay. You don't need to try and justify Papa Nier to me. I am number one Papa Nier fan in North America. Don't even fucking try. The thing about it is, so all of the bullshit in Yoko Taro's games is him retelling the same story again, but from like a different angle.
Oh my god, yeah.
The shit with Furiai in Drakengard 1 was directly him pointing at, the emoto culture of Japan and going, icky, feel bad. This is gross and you should feel bad about it. So obviously he tried to retread the same sort of territory with Nier, but instead he made it like a positive relationship. And so like that's why I understand the brother-sister relationship, but I vastly prefer Papa Nier, right?
Papa Nier is so good.
I want to make it clear to you, Adrian, that the last 20 minutes, it sounds like I invited you here, and before you came in, I went, here's $100. For Oz's birthday, I want you to say all these things in a row to make Oz happy.
Oh, it's Oz, it's your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday! My
Well,
notification sound for subscriptions on my Twitch is literally Papa Near saying, "Yes, you and I are friends now."
Aww, I love him so much.
Look what they took from us. Look what they fucking took from us.
One of my absolute favorite moments of Papa Near is just when they get kicked out of the fucking desert village and they're outside talking about it, and he's just going, "It's crap. They should treat you better. This is crap." It's just like a fully grown ass man saying this is crap is so endearing.
I love Papa Near because all the moments that are supposed to be shippy with Kaine and with Emil are so off-putting when it's with him.
So here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing is that when 2010. I was 15 when that game came out, right?
Yeah.
And as a 15-year-old playing that game, I thought Kaine was like a 30-year-old woman, like in her 30s. So I saw them as a ship, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. That's just a woman who aged really nicely, and she's like a bad bitch, and then this grunk of a man. That's fine. And now as an adult, I'm like, oh, this is stupid!
Wait, hold up. How old is Kaine?
Kaine is...
19?
Yeah.
She's 19.
No, she isn't. That's not true.
Well, guess what?
Yeah, it's fucking Yoko Taro.
Grimoire Vice is also 19. That voice is coming out of a 19-year-old. Hey, Caesar, thanks for the follow.
I hope I do good in my
either
G.
they're 19-year-old or they're like 1,000. She's 17?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's patently untrue, and you can't.
Yeah,
she's 17, and then she's frozen in time for. No, she's not frozen in time.
I don't care.
For 3 years.
Kaine is a bad bitch in her 30s.
I like that. I like that. But you know,
sometimes
Yoko Taro, he would never do that.
All right, Raph, thank you for lurking.
God,
sometimes. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Lovey, you were in this chat. I think it was like Flair or someone. We were talking about manga, and someone posted stuff from this one manga, and it was like, guess how old you think these women are, and like they were all way worse than I expected. Do you remember what that series is, or if Flair suddenly appears to answer it?
Pokemon.
It was not Pokemon.
Thanks, Piff.
No, it was
I
a
love
manga.
Piff being the fucking silent protector over here, also going through the Yoko Taro trenches.
Yeah, someone says it was it's just Lovey. The Maximum Ride manga. Flair was
No!
guess how old these women
No!
Oof.
are. And it was really bad.
It's bad. It's bad.
I've done Drakengard 3 only through the weirdest means possible. It is the, like...
Oh,
Oof.
Piff, why are you playing Drakengard 3?
I play many things,
Did you like it?
well, here's my exposure to it. My friend asked me to play it because he couldn't get past the last super secret boss, which is a rhythm game.
Yeah, from Drakengard, yeah.
You mean the rhythm game where when it gets to the end, it goes off beat, stops having a rhythm, and fades the screen out so you can't see the prompt anymore?
It's the cutscene.
Yes, that 6-minute thing that if you mess up once, you have to start all over again.
Yeah.
Why
Anyway,
couldn't your
Piff's the
friend
best
beat it?
gamer we know.
I did beat it, though. I knew nothing about the game. They was like, just do this thing for me. I'm like, sure, whatever. And I was enjoying myself until the last phase, which goes off rhythm and starts being an absolute nightmare to do anything in, and then fades to black that then has 3 inputs after the fact.
And Kadaka was like, this gives me an idea for a rhythm minigame in my Danganronpa game.
Oh, God.
It is so funny because as a result, there is YouTube videos where the entire purpose is just you play it the moment you start it in game, and it has on-screen
That's
prompts
so
the whole
funny.
time.
That's amazing.
Guess how I beat it.
Makes sense.
Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, Drakengard 3 is amazing," or "Oh, it's my favorite, one of my faves." It's not. There's a lot of shit which is just like, what? When it comes to Drakengard 3, where I was just like, "This is fucking awful." But I will say, there is a lot about it which I find endearing, and there is a lot about its aesthetic that I love.
Very endearing game. Yeah.
I am a sucker for characters with big fucking flower somewhere on their design. I am a sucker for a lot of aspects of its like story, and also like the main character is just. I just have never seen a main character where they're just like, yeah, the main character's just fucking all the time, and it's textual, and it's not implied they say it outright, and it's just like, what's happening? What is this?
And she's fucking that old man.
She's fucking that old man, and the old man has a 2-foot cock. Like, not even a joke.
I thought you were gonna say she's fucking that old man, and that old man has a toothache, and I was like, I don't see how that's relevant.
He probably does. That man's falling the fuck apart.
I mean, I guess if she's bouncing on it too hard,
at one point, she is fighting one of her sisters, and she opens up the fight by saying, "Wow, you must really suck, and your pussy must stink because you're a virgin." And it's like, what is happening? What is this? It's so blindsided me that I was just like, this sucks in a way that I'm like fascinated by.
I want to put you under a fucking microscope.
Your pussy must stink because you're a virgin?
Oh, you must be.
Yeah,
you're a virgin, so no one wants
to. Four, yeah.
Yeah, other way around. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I don't feel like being like abstinent.
You don't gotta baptize him, dude.
Yeah, I was like, why would not fucking, wouldn't that, I don't know, keep you cleaner overall, you would think?
Keep it fresh.
Okay. I see now. The idea is it's like no one wants to fuck you because your shit stank. I get it. But,
yeah. It's insane. It's just absolutely insane that is like what the game is like. It's I don't know how to feel about it to this day.
What is this game? Who writes a game like that? Yoko Taro writes Drakengard.
Yeah, it's Yoko Taro fucking around. Someone says, what is Savvy talking about? Drakengard. It's so funny because, like, I've never engaged with any of the Nier extended family tree, and for a while I was like, oh, Nier. That's the game my friend Oz really likes, and I've, like, watched in real time as your opinions have formed at length about it, and it's been a wild ride.
I'll say this. One of the best things that's come out of it is our pronunciation of fetties.
Fetties.
The fetties.
The fetties.
We are friends now.
Savvy, when you are done with the Nier Automata, I would love to pick your brain about it.
So here's the thing.
Pip's done hearing me talk about it.
I, from what I've played of it so far, I suspect I'm gonna like it, but also Yoko Taro has fucking absolutely baffled me in the past, so I'm entirely expecting as well to just like hit a point with Nier Automata where it's just like, oh, by the way, most insane shit you've heard in your life. Another pussy stank moment or something.
No,
you know?
Like,
that game doesn't have any pussy stank moments.
Yeah. Nier Automata doesn't have any, like, big, oh my god moments is the thing. Like, it's trying to, but I've played Drakengard and I've played Nier, and I am not impressed by its big twist moments.
Oh, and also in Drakengard 1, what's the name of the main protagonist again?
Kaim.
Kaim. Yeah, in Drakengard 1, in one of the endings, it's just established that Kaim and his dragon are fucking.
Yeah. That's the canonical one.
That's Drakengard 2. We've been there.
Yeah, the Drakengard fucking. We've all seen it.
We've all seen it.
Has anyone watched
I will... Go ahead.
Has anyone watched the episode of The Good Place that line? Yeah, the time knife. We've all seen it. It's really good. The Good Place is a good show. I would recommend it.
I've been meaning to get to it.
You'd like it, Savvy. You would appreciate. You'd be like, this is pretty good for the first season, and then you'd watch season 2 onward and be like, oh, I see, I understand, I get it now.
Speaking of good things, though, I watched the show The Pit, and it's like a hospital show, and that was pretty good.
I've heard another person say that's good.
It's really good, but also I am not used to gore on screen, and I was like, oh god, oh my god, you can have one in your what? So yeah, that was scary. But it was a good show.
Hair. Difficult.
Man, not getting good good drops.
Thank you, mate.
No.
Good enough to eat.
Anyone have a doodle suggestion? Do you know about Samus's husband?
Who's Samus's husband?
Well, let me tell you.
Hey, so
Tell me.
Thank
Tell
you
me the
so much
lore.
for asking.
Yeah, you're welcome. Tell me.
So Samus's husband was my very first OC when I
Oh
was
my god!
when I was a young kid. When I was
Hey,
a young...
you should wait to tell them
Amazing.
about his #1 quality. I think that'll form a great picture last minute.
Oh yeah. Oh no, don't worry. I'm getting to
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
I
yeah.
have the way that I tell this. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
the method of telling it. Yeah.
Yeah. So who do you think I am? I'm the creator of Samus's husband.
You're right. I'm
okay?
so sorry. You're in charge.
So, when I was a young preteen, I had been gifted the game Metroid Fusion on the Game Boy Advance, and I fucking loved it. And I was like, "Holy shit, this is the coolest thing ever!" And you know, I was not exactly the type to kind of register what was being said in a manual, i.e., pronouns and such. So I'm playing the game, and I'm like, this is cool as hell. Samus is really cool. They are a cool dude with a cool cannon arm,
Of
right?
course. Yes.
Then I die for the first time, and I see that Samus is a girl, and I'm like, oh my god, the cool robot arm blaster person is a girl? This has blown my tiny world, because I'm like fucking maybe 9 or 8 years old at this point, right? In the 90s. And so I'm like, oh boy, this has affected me permanently. I don't know it yet, but this will inform a lot of things about my personality.
Of course.
And so, but of course, I haven't like developed yet. I don't understand what liking girls is yet. So I'm like, well, I don't understand these feelings. What do people do when they have an affection for somebody? Well, my mum and dad are married, and other parents are married. I guess you would like marry them, right? And I was like, well, I want to so I guess I'd like want to be married to Samus, right? So I was like, oh yeah, that would be cool. Let me make a character who's like married to Samus. And I was like, but it can't just be like a guy. It can't just be me, because Samus is so cool, right? Samus is so cool, so Samus would have like a really cool husband. So I got to make them cool as well. And it was like, okay, what are the 2 coolest things to me, little savvy? 1, dinosaurs. 2, robots. Yeah. So he is a dinosaur cyborg man. I will post his image in this server. Behold.
He's hot as fuck.
He is also hot as fuck and buff as hell.
I'm gonna throw this out there, Sevi. This is clearly from the format of like a draw like 6 OCs thing.
Yeah.
I bet nobody in the history of life has a better entry
stream.
for first OC. I'm setting it up too. Yeah, it'll give me a second now.
Don't worry, gang. You'll get to see him.
I love Samus's husband.
It's Samus.
We love him.
Because, like, I feel like this is a full story in this image itself. First OC, you see this guy. That's a cool OC. You look up Samus's husband. I understand.
It tells the fallen leaves tell a story.
Yeah. Something wonderful happens here.
And
So
I
that's
think that's
Samus's
very
husband.
funny.
I love that my very first OC is perhaps one of my most well-known ones. I don't know how child me would feel, but I think it's cool as fuck.
What's his name? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Samus's husband.
Isn't mom's name mom? Isn't dad's name dad?
I don't think I've ever talked about my first OC that I can recall on a stream before. I was really into the concept of like villain teams, you know, like the Gung Ho Guns, the Akatsuki, like all the, you know, the classics. You love a team of bad guys. And I had just encountered Dragon Ball Z for the first time because I didn't have Cartoon Network growing up. We were poor and did not have like any cable channels. And so I saw that was like, it was like the Ginyu saga. And I was like, there's weird guys and they get to shoot lasers. I want to make some of my own weird guys and shoot lasers. So I was like, well, I have to make a Dragon Ball Z-like thing. And I had a big walking stick from Boy Scouts that kind of looked like a bow staff. So I was like, I'll do this and I can play as the guy. And this will be his weapon. He'll have a bow staff. And it's wood. So he's going to be like nature themed. And I'm gonna name, like, it wasn't just making a guy, like, in isolation. I had to make a thing, like a whole show, as though the show existed, and then as though I got into it in the same way I got into Dragon Ball. Like, I was in the middle of it. And I was like, well, it's Dragon Ball Z, so you need a cool letter. So I'll take X. And he's got wood powers, so I'm gonna name him Leaf. So it was Leaf X was his name. and he just used a bow staff. And I remember, you know how like when you're a little kid, you'll come up with an idea and then you'll think back and it's like, that's like one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard.
Yeah, Commander Hamster.
So,
I forgot about Commander Hamster, dude.
How could you? After sacrifice?
So there was an arc where like it was like the end of his story and he beat the Frieza and he got like girl character because I was 6 and I was like, this is great. What do I do now? And then I was like, well, that's the end and that sucks. I don't want it to be the end though. So I had like made a happy ending and I was like, okay, I'm gonna, you know that part, the one good part of TTGL where it cuts to Viral's dream world where he has a wife. So
the only thing I care about when I was 15.
I mean, yeah, valid.
I was obsessed with him.
So I was like, the big twist will be this hero's happy ending, which is gonna be like multiple episodes, is not real, and all the people are like shape-shifting monsters trying to kill him. So his wife is like the girl, the Sakura character doesn't actually exist at all. It's not like she's been replaced. She was never real the whole series. Oh God. and it was him just like beating up all of them in laser fights and afterwards being like, nothing I've ever done has ever mattered.
I don't know why this has reminded me. There is an important detail about Samus's husband that you need to know. Samus's husband and Samus lived in a big mansion together because that's like cool as well, right? But of all the features of the mansion that I remember, there's one thing, which is that what's cool for a mansion to have, I know. It has a hedge maze surrounding it.
Yeah!
And he also had the Edward Elric special with Cyborg right arm cannon and Cyborg left leg, you know,
The
opposite
classic.
limbs. Yeah.
When I picked this up.
My first
God.
OC was an OC I stole from someone else because I was on a French forum for Sonic fans, and then someone was writing this fan fiction about a counterpart to Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't remember her name, but it was like if Amy Rose has Shadow the Hedgehog's colors, and she was Shadow the Hedgehog's girlfriend, and also very much went through some experiments and everything. And I was like, that's the coolest thing. She's mine now. And so there we go. She was mine.
That's too good a deal.
And I drew her so much and daydreamed about so many stories where her and Shadow were happy together and not going through the horrors.
That's what
I
OCs are for.
I don't remember her name.
I've recently tried to kind of, oh boy, Piff, it's time for the gun.
The gun!
The gun. In the back of my head, I've been trying to sort of like
Thank you.
figure out how I'd, this is a fun experiment when you're like 30. Go for like OCs you made when you were 11 and be like, how do I update you? And I had there was a Lego. There was a lot of my shit was Lego. It was like just based on combined Legos. There was a Lego line called Alpha Team, and I made those my good guys. But they were like villain protagonists. Like they all worked for an invading alien who was taking over the Earth for resources, because this was in the future when the instead of oil being the big natural resource, there was another element called IOR, which is IOR. And it is the material used to like superconduct flying spaceships, basically. So it's like space fuel. And I was like, hey, why do bad guys they're always mean to their underlings? What if there was a bad guy who was like part of the Union or whatever, and like he was like, all my minions, they get to eat like lobster every day, like whatever I thought was fancy as a kid. And I was like, this is cool. This guy's the good guy now. He'll just go around and fight other bad guys. And the main character was a generic Lego faced guy who had, I had an ice spear, like a little blue see-through spear Lego that I still own. It's like a small object I have kept because I really like it. And he was just another Dragon Ball. It was Dragon Ball again, but he fought knights, and this is the type of shit you do when you're like 1, and this is just practice for writing, and you don't know it yet, which is fun. I got radicalized young, huh? Legit, I remember going through it. I was like, I'm gonna make a list of every think piece project I've ever done, and this was like 10 years ago. So I was digging through my old posts on forums and looking at stuff I'd written in like Google Docs, and I found one of the first things I ever started writing was literally a vigilante prince who didn't like that his mother and the captain of the guard were corrupt as hell, and he started moonlighting as the Robin Hood of his kingdom, but gets found out and has to just like openly do a coup. And literally, it was just a story about police brutality. And that was from when I was 15. So, like, I've always been fucking awesome, is what I'm saying.
Wow.
I'm hungry, so I'm going to go downstairs and get a snack and then come back up.
Ooh. You want to say something, Savvy?
No, I was just clearing my throat, but
Okay.
I was just thinking of another OC of mine from when I was a young teen as opposed to a preteen. We were in English class, and I believe we had some kind of writing prompt of like, hey, go away and write a story that is based off of like this. And I think it was something like, oh, it's a character with this name or whatever. And I think it was like spelled L-A-K, so lack, I think. And the character I put together was, it was a like space bounty hunter. Oh boy, I wonder why I had an affinity for those. And he was, his whole thing was that he dual wielded sickles, and he had a cloak that was not just a tiger pelt, but like an inverted tiger pelt.
Whoa,
So
sick!
it was black with orange stripes, and the whole idea was that the hood of it had a special effect, and or just the cloak in general had a special effect where it could cloak him in darkness, and it meant that he always could keep his face cloaked in darkness. So he just had the shadow and the two glowing eyes, and it was from a special like space tiger basically that he had hunted and like proven that because he didn't hunt it with like a gun like some sportsman or something. It was this whole thing of he actually went through like the cultural like significant like hunting ritual to go and hunt the tiger, and the tigers were like basically spirits in and of themselves. And when you would do that ritual, they'd be like, okay, we are like these cool space magical spirit things, and we have all of these different powers. Pick one part of my body and I will gift it to you, and you will gain those powers. And so he took the pelt, which was the shadow cloaking, but there was also like the hearts, there was the claws. I forget what all of them did, but I did put like I did write it all down at some point, but I think I lost it. But I think I should fucking redraw Lack. That was cool as fuck, actually.
My first OC was an albino ice elf. So that meant that he had red hair and tan skin, and he had fire powers. And his name was Phoenix.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's the stuff.
Just remembered another one.
Yeah.
So I had one where this doesn't come up as much in my present work, but is like so comedically all the way Jello bait storytelling. So it was a story about like sort of medieval swords and sorcery fantasy where there's a fairly standard like church is good, darkness is evil thing going on, and there's a goddess called the Dove and a god called the Raven, and they fight each other through let me get there. Also, I was 10. Calm down.
You're the one getting upset.
What the fuck is this victim blaming bullshit? Of course I'm making fun of his OCs. Look what he's wearing. He's asking for it. And each of them have like an avatar of that like becomes the Pope, like the evil Pope working for the Raven, and the good Pope. Yeah, standard. And the fun part was that when both of them died, they were like reincarnated, but not in the same world. There was a separate world that was not normal coded. And obviously the main thing is that the like dark is good and light is evil thing is reversed. But like I really liked the dark world because I was like, what's the opposite of like grass and like sunshine? And basically was just like, well, it's got to be underground. So it's just like gems everywhere, and like gems and like vegetation have opposite value in different worlds. So you'd like wear a thing of like a little thing of grass, one singular blade of grass on a necklace, and be like, ooh, where'd you get that leaf or whatever? And it was a story about two reincarnating people, and in their last thing they had like fallen in love and promised to re-meet up when shit wasn't going so wrong, but then they both like they died off kilter from each other, and when they did meet up again it like didn't work out, and it was like a tragedy, and I was really into it.
Yeah, OCs from when you're young are something else. It's so much more earnest, you know.
I had an incomplete idea of a person in my mind, basically like a body of like a person, but mostly focused on just cool pants that ran around on power lines, and that was.
Did this guy jump around while you were looking out the backseat of a car?
Yeah.
guy with cool pants who rides power lines is amazing. I love him.
When are we getting the full like Avengers League of Extraordinary Gentlemen team up between guy who is pants and Samus's husband? I need to know.
fucking Samus's husband comes back and goes, honey, I'm home, and I brought this cool new co-worker. Check it out, he's got these really cool pants.
Wow, those are cool pants.
Wow, honey, those are really cool pants.
No, she says nothing because she's stoic.
Stoic sounds like the name of a Star Trek character.
Not gonna lie, my mind, whenever I like first heard husband of Samus, my mind was like, is there something in other M I missed?
Oh god. Adam could never.
No, don't fucking get it. Oh, don't even.
You know, I do. The best part about Other M was the trailer for it. My brain kept saying prologue, wrong word, where they showed off, don't remember his name, the one black dude in the game who's just Samus's friend, and there's a shot of him lifting up his helmet and going from a generic Federation soldier to like one of the first human men that's ever been in a Metroid anything, and he just goes, "Remember me?" But no one remembers him because he hasn't existed before. So there was like a YouTube poop trend where people would just have him pop up and be like, "Remember him?" And I loved that. I thought that was really funny.
Remember me? God, as
Anthony.
a Metroid fan, yeah, as a Metroid fan, like, oh, Other M is just something we don't talk about, man. It's so heartbreaking.
I
And, like,
apologize.
It's such a character assassination. But,
pretty bad.
But
Would you give it a thumbs down?
Metroid, I would. But Metroid Dread came out and was just like single-handedly one of the best fucking ever characterizations of
Metroid.
Of Metroid. Yeah, sorry, even fans do it. Of fucking Samus. I fucking love Metroid Dread, dude. That shit kicked so much ass.
Nice.
Look, it's just funny to call Samus Metroid. It's like calling Master
Link
Chief
Zelda.
Halo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big all-time favorite post from like 4chan or something, which is just God, it's like, I love Metroid, and it's a picture of Halo. Is a cool guy and doesn't afraid of anyone.
Doesn't afraid of anyone. I love doesn't afraid of anything.
Hell yeah. You love to get a Chaos Gem boost in Tartarus.
Yep.
Isn't Samus like a lesbian because she had women swooning over her in the comics and never had pictured any interesting humans again? There was an early comic of Metroid that featured Samus being a hit with the ladies and thus being implied to be a lesbian, but that was pretty quickly decanonized, unfortunately, and also was just like an instance of, it was back when Nintendo just like didn't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
So they would just it was back in the era of like the fucking Super Mario movie being made, right, where they were just like, oh, whatever, who fucking cares, right? And it was just, someone would come up to them and be like, hey, can I make a comic about Metroid? And they'd be like, can you give us money? And they would be like, yeah, sure. And they were like, okay, make a comic. I don't care what's in it. And then they were like, okay, Samus is a fucking lesbian. Who cares?
We know that Samus, whatever her full sexual orientation is, she definitely likes men because she's married to Samus's husband.
Exactly.
Which is canon. It's canon, as we all
canon.
know.
Because you paid money to Nintendo to make that
Yeah.
back in the 90s.
If I were ever like a CEO of a big company, just once I would force something like that to be hard canon. Like, you know how in like the second Knives Out movie, they just very briefly are like, here's his husband, and it's like some other name. Like, I would do that and it'd just be like, that's Samus's husband, and never mention it again. And then people are like, what was that? Like, was that a joke? They're like, no, that's her husband. That's canon, and fuck you if you don't like it.
You know, Sonic did that.
You know, it's funny you say that, Jello, because a certain character comes to mind, primarily Cinnamon Josh.
Look, I love fucking around. I think we know that.
We've established this. It is known.
It is known that sometimes people suggest names and I combine them into Cinnamon Josh. And I'm just getting to the part where I just casually had to avoid using Cinnamon Josh's name in the Epithet Season 1 novelization, where it mentions Mara finds the amulet, and she's like, of course we couldn't find it. Normally with imbued objects, they label them by the surname of the person who imbued them. And so she'd been looking under like these like different stuff, but that thief always changed their name and fucked around. So for some fucking reason, they had labeled it under question mark. Why was there a question mark section alphabetically? So that's the soft Cinnamon Josh mention. I'm almost certain that when the TTRPG comes out, I am actually going to make a one-shot adventure and have Savvy be a part of it in some way. And it would probably Piff too, actually. And because you were in the talks for a million years ago when it was like, I might do a season 2 of Anime Campaign and give you a character who throws things, and I never got to do it. So a scant 10 years later, maybe you'll get your shot. But also you're a good player, so I'd love to have you on that.
Thank you.
But yeah, I think that casino heist setup with Cinnamon Josh is a really fun, obtuse tie-in to the canon. And also, it sounds like a fun adventure. I'd like to see it exist.
I still love it. I was losing my mind when we were coming up with it, and I was like, this sounds like such a fucking hysterical session, dude. I love it. Also, the intro of, and Cinnamon Josh is gonna steal it and use it to do some dumb elevator bit or some shit. Hello, Electo. Hello, Electo.
Oh my god, Savvy.
I'm gonna get up and walk around. Give me a minute.
Okay. I just
I like the lady that go murder.
What did you say, Cliff?
I like the lady that go murder.
Couldn't remember her name. Was gonna call her Antoinette. That's wrong.
That's not it.
Lady Antoinette?
Antoinette the Fury?
Was a big fan of doing that Cinnamon Josh thing and being like, Cinnamon Josh, pronouns yours, stolen. Just like, the idea of someone who duplicates whatever pronouns the person talking to them has, I think is really funny.
Yeah, it's really good.
Let's see here.
It's a good bit.
Every time I fucking walk into a boss room with Electo or Meg, I'm just like, hello.
Going up. Clear.
Jello, why am I doing so much damage? Because I have the gun that at the top of every clip deals a 150% extra damage. So I just reload between every shot, and it deals like 400 DPS.
It's ridiculous. It's my favorite weapon. I've told everybody about this. They're very annoyed at family gatherings.
Please, my gun.
It's too strong.
Whoa, ow! Yeah, I do like that the gun also gives you functionally a second trippy shot.
Yeah. Money.
I should
Alright,
finish
kids.
that.
I'm gonna go to bed. It's my bedtime.
Thanks for hanging out, Adrian.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you for having me. Goodbye, chat. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's the second one this run, so I think I'm getting like quadruple, finally.
Might be additive, but still.
I think it is additive, I just think it's like 200%. Which is
that
twice
quadruple?
as... Nope, let me finish. Runs away. There have been so many moments with you, like, Scorpion name that tune, where I have to, like, sheepishly admit I've completely fucked up because of basic math reasons. And I just have to be like, listen. And then I run away and just, Oz, did he leave? Would I recommend this game? I mean, it's definitely good.
Should help keep me going.
I would.
Yeah, like, it's a good roguelike. If you like roguelikes, then for sure.
It's a good roguelike. It's a good roguelite, rather. And it also features many attractive people. So, you know.
Oh no.
Bisexuals keep winning.
I don't know what everyone's talking about. Being bisexual is easy.
Just be attracted to everyone. Simple.
Yeah. I'm bisexual. I can make the joke. This is my coping mechanism. I don't need a coping mechanism. I'm fine.
Oh.
Artemis, hello, Artemis.
Artemis is my favorite. I think she's really funny and cute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do pressure points.
I mean, there's a reason I did a fan art of it. I crawl back in my hole.
Whoa. Cool.
Oop.
You know what, Chad? I'll ask you this, because I do not think there's going to be a single person in my extended friend group that is going to share my interest in this. Has anyone played UFO 15?
I'm sorry, Piff.
No. I've watched you play bits and pieces, and I know you've been enjoying it.
I'm fascinated by, like, people even just, like, the order of them playing, what their opinions on individual or, like, the overall biz is.
And some people are into it. I'm not
Not a
enough.
boomer enough.
What does that mean?
Be nice.
Huh? It is a game that is, like, definitely trying to summon, like,
A monster.
NES vibes. Just, like, hard old game. Which I think is a little unfair. I think,
Yeah, it's retro style.
I think a lot of older games do have that kind of, like, shorter, tough feel, but also I think it is distinctly more unfair in the older games. And this one, I think they do a really good job of balancing that.
Wait a minute, I don't have that posted? I'm remedying this fucking immediately.
Samus's husband?
No, just the Artemis fan art I did a while back. You know, it's not on my Blue Sky, so...
Oh. Is it normal fan art or fan art?
What do you think?
I honestly don't know. I think it's a real 50-50
It's
with
fan art.
Yeah, actually, that's fair. It's like a 50-50 with me.
Loading Sammy's Blue Sky right now. Should I pull it up on stream?
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Aaron.
Hello.
I came out to be here for very long, but I thought I would come and watch the Hades.
Thanks,
Hello.
Dracula. You just missed Adrian, the only person who out bedtimes you.
So when the Hades go marching in. Oh, when the Hades go marching.
Isn't that when Caesar died?
That's the Hades.
One letter off.
Beware the Hades of March.
He died.
Wow. Wow.
Meow.
Wow.
Bashing heads for now. It's beautiful.
Oh. Dang. Okay.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful.
Wow. Wow. Give me money.
Yeah.
It shakes, turns me upside down and shakes me.
God, I found the most me and Oz thing I've ever seen. That little Louis Zhang alien and cow mooing duet. This stuff's really charming. Hey, Aram is avowed any good?
Yeah. Avowed is like a 7 out of 10. It was fine. The highlight is the area and /level/puzzle design. It's got a nice little explore and get minor rewards that make you feel good for finding secrets and stuff kind of vibe.
I like that.
You know, I think it compares favorably in that regard to like your Ubisoft-style open-world games because it's not like we made the map 10 million jillion hectares in all directions. What's it filled with? I don't know, procedurally generated nothing. It's all handcrafted, so it feels good. And the story's pretty okay.
God, someone in chat just said, "Yo, Samus's husband." And I got so worried that this whole time I had left Samus's husband up on screen.
On the screen.
Just for like fucking half an hour, yeah.
Do it for him.
Yeah.
Do it for him.
Yeah. So it's pretty good. I would say the combat it's fine. It's got good underpinnings. Like they made different weapon types that have different feels to them and support different playstyles. I'd say it's ultimately a little shallow. There's not really as many different enemy types as there needed to be. And by the late game, at least for the build that I was doing, combat was pretty trivialized. It was just kind of run around, reloading my guns and shooting things in the head, and not really needing to respond much to what my enemies were doing. So a lot of the late game encounters were kind of like, all right, here's another 90 skeletons. This is just a matter of time, and I'm gonna get a little fed up if more guys keep spawning in. But it's still like miles ahead of something like Skyrim, which is like, we built an ARPG. We didn't build an ARPG, which nothing means anything.
But I cannot kill Maven Blackbriar.
You could choose to do that.
You better choose to do that, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time.
I think it's got very nice like vibes and setting and world building. I think the plot specifically I thought was fine, but for me a little predictable. Something that I thought was pretty obvious from very, very early on in the game was kind of presented as a twist in pretty late in the game, and I was like, is that not the assumption we were all operating under already? Okay. It was a very, like... I was definitely doing my best you impression, Jello.
I was gonna say, I'm always that guy. I'm like, really?
I'm genuinely usually not, at least in things that are reasonably well written. And the game's not poorly written. I guess yeah. I prefer when things err on the side of being more explicit, honestly, and I'd rather have a twist happen and be like, oh, was that supposed to be a twist? Than the other extreme of have a twist happen and be like, that was nothing you've done in any way foreshadowed this. This was clearly just a twist for the sake of being a twist. Fuck you. So, like, it could be worse, but it could have been better.
This is the problem with trying to hunt for gems. Once you get to fucking Elysium, there's no more gem rooms. Just gotta
Give me another.
suck it and fuck it.
No, no!
No one's here.
No, give me gems, dude.
Something else.
Formerly Chuckets. I have no opinions on... I have no opinion on Shin Megami Tensei. I have not played it.
Baby.
Nor has anyone else. They're all lying.
Yeah.
Oh. I played Nocturne.
I think I would know if someone had played Shin Megami Tensei.
I would know.
Okay.
Let's not pretend.
I haven't played in the main series.
Oh, Lovey gave me Samus's husband fan art to give you.
Yes, send show.
Hang on.
Oh my god. Yes, look at them. Oh my god, this is so good. Thank you so much. Saving immediately.
This is also the level of enthusiasm I expected from these two while getting married.
They say nothing because they're stoic. Oh my god. You've seen it here first,
Stoik,
gang.
ain't that what Shaggy from Scooby-Doo says?
All right.
Deletes.
Look,
Easy, I think, is
sometimes
the-
you just gotta like be like, I accept this joke. It passes. I'm an authority on this, and it's fine.
I get my big red stamp it in my big red ink, and then I stamp it on this big paper, and it says pass.
Oh, when you said big paper, I just pictured like a sheet of paper like half an inch thick, and it disgusted me.
Oh my gosh, who
Wood!
drew this?
Luvi.
Oh my god, they just snowy.
One day Savvy will give Samus's husband a name. Not happening.
No, what? That's the whole
No.
point.
The whole, yeah,
Not
no,
happening.
Samus's
It
husband.
never happened.
It
It's
never happened.
impossible.
I saw it.
I
Tired of all-
was the one who married them.
I'm
s-
innocent.
So tired of all this misinformation about my friend group online. Samus's husband is not getting a name.
They are defined by their wife. Thank you very much.
There we go, baby.
Misandry.
Biggest wife guy in the
History.
universe.
Literally, he is 600 feet tall.
Godzilla, eat your heart out.
Literally.
I love
Godzilla, eat your
I
wife
miss
out.
him.
Whoa.
Mothra, run! Fly, girl, fly!
I rarely know what you're talking about.
Got him.
Oh, just the ultimate ship in fiction.
Theseus?
I mean, debatably.
Is it even a ship, really?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I feel
It's
like
not
it
even
is
canon.
I feel like it is a ship. I don't think that's the question.
If the ship of Theseus fell in the woods and nobody was around, did it?
Would it,
Well,
would
it
both-
floats. It floats, so it doesn't matter.
If-
Bye, Genry. Thank you for hanging out.
If the ship of Theseus cast the shadow on the wall of a cave, how would you explain it to your friend?
Well, I would ask it a great many things.
Why?
Somebody please, Rene Descartes is coming up the street and I don't know what to set up for him.
That's
I can't do it on my
actually some
own.
Pretty solid evidence.
Thank you.
Descartes.
Well, let me think.
You did it! If the ship of Theseus was on the rails of a trolley problem, would you change the rails?
Like, change the rails?
And would it be the same trolley problem?
And, you know, would the same people still be inside it when you looked inside?
I think they probably would have moved during that point somewhere.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
they're,
say.
they're locked in. They're in the boat. They're locked in. Because it's like the Trojan horse, right? They have to stay in there.
One way or another, I know the solution to this problem. Samus and Samus's husband come to the rescue,
Ooh.
and they stop the boat.
With their big strong arms.
One
big,
ship of
strong arm.
Theseus is slowly replaced bit by bit until the entire ship's parts have been replaced. The other always tells lies. Which door do you go through? This is
The
this
other
bit we're
always
doing-
tells lies. Are we getting McDonald's or Burger King?
One black coffee. This
Sir,
bit
this
we're
is
doing right
Wendy's.
now is non-ironically how they made Trolley Problem Inc. Except it with like
Yeah.
none of the joy, and they took it really serious.
What is Trolley Problem Inc?
It's like a terrible game that's just like a bunch. It starts as a bunch of trolley problems and like tries to put them into some semblance of a campaign. Aloha and Vixen and I played it as one of our first streams, and it was
Oh, okay, gotcha.
terrible. It's one of the only games I've ever refunded.
Damn.
A bit ago, I did a flavor of this, and I'm very proud of what I typed down.
If a box falls on Schrodinger's cat in a forest, does it?
That's
really funny, Pim.
That's got the energy of that one Hero Academia one word at a time thing, which is like, who will save us? I won't.
I
What was the thing we said the other day where it's like, that sounds like Jonathan Frakes being like, I can't or I don't care. I know you were there for it. It was me, Piff, and Glass, and I don't remember who the other person was or if there was one.
Oh, I got run over!
It was something.
Oh,
Nah, I'm forgetting. Sorry.
It's okay.
Theseus, what is your problem? Also, you can't be
Well,
saying
we don't
no.
have time to unpack all that.
You
pardon a moment,
He's stuck.
dear fans. I
Oh,
seem
there.
to have a pedestrian lodged in the wheels of my chariot.
Cheerios, part of this breakfast. It's not complete. Help.
I want to see a Theseus introduction where you walk into the room and he just goes, "Zagreus, you blackguard, you suck," and then the fight just starts.
Look, Theseus, I'm just
Zagreus, you cocksucker!
You fucking cocksucker.
I mean, that is true. You can't say death to monsters, dude. You're hanging out with Asterius. The Zagreus you're tweeting at won't see your tweet, but the Asterius...
But the Asterius you're best friends with will.
Can I say, I fucking love blackguard as a...
It's
as
a good word.
Insult. It's a good word.
Oh, these are all good. I don't want to get rid of these. Oh, well. I'll take this one. Death Defiance. I don't need it.
I don't need it!
I don't need it. I'm doing fine. I'm also on a gun run and like...
Yeah.
A gun run. Or a gun for short.
Good one.
Insults for knights are awesome. You're right. There's a lot of them, actually, that are pretty cool. Cur is one that I'm a fan of. God, what's the one for like... Yes, Fiend. What's the one for Coward, which is like a little bit more spicy than... Knave! There we go.
Knave.
Is good.
Shit stain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
man.
that what?
You shit
No,
stain?
it's just Jello being aggressive.
Dastard!
Not yet.
Doesn't.
Isn't Knave a status?
No.
No, it's... I'm pretty sure it's insult.
Well, I think maybe if you're thinking of like how sometimes the jack in a deck of cards is referred to as the knave of hearts. I think it's meant to be, you know, jack in the sense of like, oh, the dastardly the kind of guy.
Isn't that the fucking green twink from Epithet Erased?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a trainee knight. So if you say it to a knight, you're insulting their skills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
that
what I
makes sense.
thought.
I thought you were... Sammy, I thought
Oh,
you
you
were
mean
gonna
status.
Sammy, I for real thought what you were gonna do there was... I went, no, it's Knave. Isn't that the green twink from Epithet? Beat. Oh, that was a joke. And I was going to be devastated.
However, yes, all these insults are good. Cad, dastard, craven.
I love dastard.
Love Craven.
I look craven as a noun is excellent. Begone from this place, ye craven!
I think one of my favorite things about Cucumber Quest is how it's so easy to get Aram on board with that kind of like ye old adjacent speak, and yet what ho just pissed you all the way off, or zounds or whatever it was, and you were like, no, it's too much. Carrot, gotta lock in.
Can you lock the fuck in?
I need you to lock it in.
She's been captured by that foul beast. Oh, but he does look rather nasty.
Carrot, you fool! You need to lock in!
You need to lock the fuck in! If you don't lock the fuck in, who will?
Go for it, bro.
Bro for it, go.
Yin yang yo for it, bro. Why did I do that?
I don't know what you're going for there. Sorry.
That don't worry. It's you never would have. It's like a stupid Jetix cartoon. Someone in chat in 2 minutes will be like, yin yang yo reference.
It'll be Aloha.
I was gonna say that does sound like an Aloha. Aloha.
Yin Yang Yo, ain't that the thing with the little spinning disc and the string?
Pretty much.
What's this is reminding me of is one video that's been fucking me up recently of Skull Volva, a streamer that I watch playing in like a Minecraft SMP where he's role playing as like basically a Saturday morning cartoon villain of just being stupidly evil as fuck all the time. And he's recording a message to send to another kingdom to intimidate them on a bird, like a bird who parrots
pigeon.
things. And he opens with, "We've been boiling babies and eating them in preparation to eat your babies. And maybe we'll eat this fucking bird too. We'll kill it and then eat it alive after stuffing it with hamburgers."
Man, that's really funny. That gets me all the way. That's like one of the things I was making fun of in Octopath, where I was like, in Octopath 1, game's not really about the characters, and that's fine, because like the world is just fun to explore and it's fun to talk to people. And people were like, oh, we don't like that the characters didn't get that much focus and they don't talk to each other. And they were, you know, to their credit, they were like, we get it, we'll change it. And they did. And I'm like, I agree that this was very cool of them to try. It is clearly not their strong suit, because like 6 out of 8 storylines with Octopath Traveler, it really is like, oh no, who could the villain be? And then Sephiroth will walk up, and like you get one Sephiroth per game, right? Like you get to do that one time where it's like, who could the villain be? And anyone familiar with the genre is like, well, it's obviously this guy. You do not get to do it 6 separate
6
times.
out of 8. Yeah.
And it's like, hey man, I know who it is.
This world is imperfect.
This world
is imperfect. They just
Nightmare
perform a
blunt
chorus line.
rotation.
Oh yeah, no,
I gotta
chat,
head out for my session.
Alright.
I will see you later.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
that's a late session. Good night.
Yeah, it's an evening show, I guess. All right. Talk
See
to
you.
y'all
Have fun,
later.
drive safe.
Bah.
But yeah,
Bubble.
chat. I did see the what the bird turned it into as well. The bird didn't repeat it perfectly. It turned it into a YouTube poop.
Holy shit.
So it was shit like fucking. Because at the end he says, "Oh, and tell the Green Kingdom they're probably fucked too," and he ends it with, "Oh God, what was it? It was fucking. Oh, and tell the Gold Kingdom they're probably gay." Shit like that, and like fucking. Oh God,
This sounds.
It was
what is
so
this?
fucking
This
funny.
sounds so funny.
So it was a 1 week long Minecraft SMP called Royal Rumble, where the idea was that there was 3 different kingdoms: the Gold Kingdom, Purple Kingdom, and Green Kingdom, and then like some wandering vagabonds. And it was basically just, you know, PvP, but with like fun dumb shit, and people were playing various characters that they showed up as. And the one that we're talking about in question is Skull Volva, who was role playing a character called Kleptonax, who was a villain who stole bodies, and his quest was to find a worthy hero to steal the body of next and have a cool new body. And I believe he takes over one of the kingdoms at one point, and that's one of the messages he sends out to try and intimidate the others. I've been slowly watching them and to get more context.
I didn't know
but
who
it
the
has
fuck
been killing
Kleptonax
me.
was when I was watching the fucking Funger streams and they started calling Nashra that. I was like, who the fuck is Kleptonax?
Yeah, no, it is. Once I was like, oh my God, this is Kleptonax. I was like, I have to fucking watch these. These are so funny.
I can use this.
What a good name.
That's the other thing, is like some of the villains in Octopath 2, there is an ancient evil mage named Archmage Darkest, which is like, I'm not joking. And it's spelled with a Q, obviously, and an apostrophe, so it's really subtle. And Then there's a... Fuck, what is her name? There's a character who's like, I'm a secret villain. And she has a dumb name, too. It's like her real name. And I can't ask anyone because she's like an actual spoiler character. Oh... Avaricia or something. It's like really... It's some power... No, hang on, let me look this up.
King Avarician.
I think about it all the time. Arcanet.
Fighting.
Okay. That is not as bad as Avaricia, I will say.
Avaricia's good. Write that down.
No, it isn't.
I'm a real. I kind of fuck with Avaricia as a name for a
Savvy, you
character.
take it then, since
Oh
Jello's fucking leaving her to be adopted.
Avaricia works if you're writing a Sentai and it's a joke.
What if I
You're a
show up?
joke!
What if I show up to the Cinnamon Josh game with Avaricia?
Then I can't stop you, though I do think that will be a weird name for a whim.
True. I forgot that was the premise of the party.
It's it's the whims and their friend Avaricia,
And their friend Avaricia,
not going to
who is-
betray them.
And who's not going to portray them and is not a Saturday morning cartoon villainess.
Oh, come on.
Clifton X is my favorite sibling of Lich Dragon Fortisax. I miss him every day. They're away from Big Ol. I can bring her back. Hang on.
Greetings, Purple Kingdom, you worms.
Fucking Gilligan Seymour Von Fathoms.
Viewers are reminiscing about their favorite childhood shows like Yin Yang Yo, spelled wrong, and Ship of Theseus. Ship of Theseus sounds like a one-season Netflix ensemble comedy that everyone's like, that was pretty good. And they're like, it's a shame they canceled that. And people are like, they didn't. It got a second season, and no one watched it.
No one watched it because they replaced all of the
thought it
cast.
Dude, that's
funny.
that's a genius idea for an anthology show.
Ooh.
Ship of Theseus.
God.
That's free, chat. Actually, that's not free. You need to pay
That's
Savvy
not free.
money. That's a good one.
Every episode they replace one of the actors.
That sounds amazing. That's like a bit that Dropout would do, not as one of their
And
shows.
they're like getting transported to other universes or something. It's like the alternate universe of them shows up. The fuck? Where's Fortisax? I have some celery. Is that good enough? Here. I left my Fortisax at home. Have a PNG of celery.
What the fuck are you talking about? What is Fortisax? Is that the lord who calls me worm?
He's a dragon from Elden Ring that looks after Oz's pet bat in streams.
Thank you for that. What a good way of phrasing it.
Yeah.
Also, today is International Appreciate a Bat Day, so send your kisses to Big Ol, please.
Goodbye, Father.
Oh, thank you.
In my father's name. Here, fishies.
Am I checking the fridge?
Got a bite?
Ugh,
Another bass, huh?
I'm looking for
Don't
trout.
do
You got
this
a
to
bubble
me.
bass.
Blood of the Titans.
200 gems
200.
is pretty good.
The wondrous, ever-springing garden of Persephone, Prince Zagreus discovers a greenish plant of some sort, supple-skinned and covered in spines. A bit too small to see, until it is.
I sent Fortisax on a business trip, but Alucard is Big Ol's babysitter since Fortisax isn't back yet. Yeah.
He's back.
I for real
Can
think
I
Ship...
say?
It was just
Go
'cause I think Ship of Theseus for real sounds like a solid fucking one-season show.
Next.
Yep.
Hmm.
It's complicated over there, I guess.
This is vaguely related to Lord Kleptodax. I fucking love the phrase, that fucking bird I hate. It's just so... I just love it.
British people talking about a woman at their workplace.
Stupid.
That fucking... What if your mum run on batteries?
What if your mum ran on batteries?
What if your mum run on batteries?
Savvy, one of my favorite things about doing voice streams with you is hearing you do impressions of British people. It's funny, like, every single time. Because it's like... It sounds like us doing an impression of a British person. And I'm like... I understand there is a rich tapestry of accents, and it makes sense that you wouldn't be like, oh, let me just hit this one in an S-tier perfect impression, because it's 20 minutes north of me, which means it sounds completely different for some reason. But, like, I just think that's really funny.
I agree.
It's a fun time.
Ooh, I'm pretty close to getting the, chaos thing.
The mum that runs on batteries.
Shut up!
That
What if you had a
fucking
mum
bird.
that ran on batteries?
What if your mum run on batteries? Would that be fucked up or what?
Fucked up or what?
Fucking bird that I hate.
That fucking bird I hate.
I
I still love that originates from Magic the Gathering, I'm pretty sure.
I don't want to do one with the claws, so I'm just gonna die.
Grandparents,
Damn.
the titans that were
The claws are like, yo, what if the shield sucked?
by a shooting so
I love the claws, they're like my fave.
having given it.
They're
I like
rough, but
uppercut builds
hate.
with it.
I swear, this family.
I don't like the shield. Shield's my least favorite.
Crazy.
I think I found like one of each that I like, but it's sometimes hard to like get there because like base gun, no. Base bow, no. But the upgraded versions of them, ooh.
Skulls, can you kill me? Skulls.
Can you not just hit start and hit give up?
No, it reloads from the where you were. It doesn't reset to the next weapon. So it's still the gauntlets.
Oh, weird.
Mm-hmm. Though at the very least, I should not bring Skelly with me.
You might want to turn off your death defiance quickly as well.
It's true.
Can you turn them off?
You can turn them to something else.
I don't like the fists because in this game, you get no iframes if you are dashing and attacking at the same time.
The titans that were
You have to rename
And-
the celery.
long since passed
A great many...
by assurance, however.
That's where I get hit the most, is because I see something coming, but I'm still in the middle of I'm at like the last frames of an attack animation, so I dash and the game goes, oh, you're dash attacking, and then I take damage. I go, no.
Where the f did I put Fortisex?
Poseidon's
I got Cinema Roll on a skateboard.
Ow. Ow.
Joe, get out of there.
Forward-facing Thanatos.
Oh man, what am I gonna do now that he can teleport? Ow.
What's that ring around you?
What's that, what?
The ring around you.
Oh, it's the
It's like-
Rosie.
Around me? I don't know. He hit me. Must, Oh, it's
Something about-
indicating I'm in his AoE. It's like a slow or something.
Oh, it's a slow. Okay. I rarely do the, like, enemies have, like, attributes. Not because I don't like them, it's because I just didn't turn them on. Yes, I was confused.
Had to come back for something right quick.
Hello.
Hi, Hypnos.
September?
It's probably not worth it. Sorry, Wretched Broker.
Sorry, Wretched Bro.
The wretched cur.
Me and my wretched bros are eating babies, or whatever the fuck.
We've been boiling and eating babies in preparation to eat your babies. And maybe we'll eat this fucking bird that you're hearing this from too, after we kill it and eat it alive.
Yeah, that was a big thing that was bothering me about both Octopath games, because I think Japan just has a very, like, murder is the worst thing ever in all kinds of circumstances view, even more so than the average person does. And so they will write these stories where it's like, but is it really good to get revenge on someone who's, like, repeatedly trolley probleming and killing, like, thousands of people? And they'll paint the most morally black villain you've ever imagined and be like, but should we spare them? And it's like, no. you don't get to do this if it's like a guy Scrooge McDucking through the skulls of children, you know? There's a level where it's just stupid. Yeah, let's try this.
Where Sax was getting groceries.
Ooh.
This ought to be interesting.
Will I check out an ARG? No.
It's high tide.
Not for me.
Back to dust.
I'm a what do they call it? Grouch.
Grouch, yeah.
Not for me to plunge my hands into a cold stream on a hot day.
Hello? Who is this? I told you not to call this number. Whoa, careful.
They're getting him.
Sorry, Am got me.
Yeah, saliva fucking got you.
Saliva gets me all the time. I'm sick of him.
Saliva gets me because that's how people tried to spell my name, and it makes me mad.
I was gonna say, isn't that your name?
The amount of fucking birthday cards I got with that shit on it.
Really?
Yeah, like, you're invited to birthday party kind of shit, where, like, they'd hand it out.
Hello, Saliva.
Hell, Salvia.
More ringers.
Hello, Stevia.
I've gotten Sylvivia, too.
I love that, actually. Can you Grisabelle? Can you call Grisabelle with that voice for a second? Just like,
You better get in here this instant, Sylvia! Hurts me.
Oh, that I thought that was really funny.
It is funny.
Hello, Stadia.
So, like, it fucking sucks, because it's like... It doesn't even hurt me in like a dead name sort of way, because I've never considered it a dead name for me personally. It's just a like
it's an on loan name.
Yeah, and like the thing is that like I wouldn't even have this same relationship with it if it were like Sarah or Stephanie or like a normal fucking name, but because it's a name that people don't know how to fucking spell or say or remember, that's where I get the weirdness from.
That is crazy to me, because in my brain, Sylvia is an extremely normal name.
It's... I don't know. I've only known, like, 3 or 4 others in my whole life.
That's a good amount.
But, like, most of them are old ladies. And I haven't, like, known them, but, like, read the name and be like, oh, another one!
Brendan is a much less common name than you'd expect it to be.
I suppose.
Because there are so many worse alternates for there to be.
The only instances of my own name that I've heard have been 2 in my own family. Mm-hmm. One of which was someone I was named after, and the second of which was I believe a cousin of mine who was named after the same person.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
you're Italian, yeah.
And the only other time I've heard it was in, you know those fucking wow it's made like shit posts, YouTube poops, right? Mm-hmm. It was one of those where, out of nowhere, okay, imagine going your whole life never hearing,
having heard it.
yeah, I got jump scared when it was like, it was the one where they were doing like the fucking, oh, and then they add 20 pounds of like crack cocaine into the mix, right? You know, and then they go, and then out of nowhere, it's like, and then it's packed by the employee Robert Savino. Good job, Robert. And I was just like,
somebody in my chat has a 19-year-old niece named Sylvia. Cool, treat them well.
What are some of the weirdest names you have known of people like that you like went to school with, or someone you've actually met?
I know I can't say her full name because it will instantly dox her. I'll type it out, and you won't believe me because every time I've told you this name before, you've not believed me. This is her full name.
Naming son?
Try not to say it out loud, but if you do, I understand.
Wow.
Right?
That
right?
sucks.
Like,
it's one of those like hippie mom blog names, chat, that's like, my name is Pine Tree Forest Nelson or some shit.
yeah,
like
that kind of shit.
It's one of those, and it's pretty
I
bad.
think it's nice in like a weird way because it actually fits her personality. Like you hear that and you're like, oh, okay, because that's what she's like. That's so true. Like my grandpa Drayden, Allie Beardsley.
I accidentally made a bunch of people in college think my name was Meat. That's really funny.
Get your hands off my trophy.
Explain yourself. I want to know.
They asked my name, and I panicked, and I just said Meat.
I thought you were reading a chatter.
No.
Oh, you mean you?
No. I was.
Oh, it's
reading
a joke. Okay.
Okay, yeah, sorry, you double bluffed me there. I got confused.
No. It was like when I said that, when I did the bit in fucking Skies of Arcadia, where I was like, hey, can we do a bit about the lottery numbers, you know, just as for fun? And it was just a joke I made, but I read it as if I was reading from chat for some fucking reason.
The only person I, when editing, 100% can tell you are reading a chat comment is myself and Vixen.
My boon for Master Chaos has evolved.
Met a child named Godspeed.
What?
That's wild.
In middle school, nearly every day in middle school, a kid was called to the principal's office and their name was Supercorn.
Okay, I wanted to check. I wanted to search their name because I was like, they might be old enough that this might be uncool to like now say their name because they were a baby when their name was given, as most of us were. So I have been like hesitant to say it, but I just Googled it and nothing came up. So they're still probably like 10. I do have a cousin named Maverick Ridge Blaver, which is a skate park.
Maverick Ridge. Amazing.
I have a professor whose name is Talent, with a suffix which is just the Kazakh word for sun. And then on the same course, there's a dude just named Talent, so everyone jokes that the student is the professor's father.
Oh, okay, we got a response from Not an Elk. My friends called me Meat as a corruption of my name, and for emails for the clubs I was president of, I just sort of signed them Meat, even though no one in my friend group was still in the club.
You took it for yourself, man.
There was one point where I knew somebody, I met somebody, and I introduced myself. I was like, oh yeah, my name's Savino, right? But I don't know why. I must have just, like, not said my name clearly. Because when I said it, what they heard was me saying Zavino, like with a Z, with a Z, right? So, cue me showing up every week to this like sports thing that I was doing, and I show up and the guy's there and he goes, "Hey, Z-Man," right? And I'm like, "Oh," and I'm like,
Hi?
"Oh, okay, that's like a cool nickname, I guess." And I just didn't question it. I was just like, "Z-Man, okay,
No,
sure."
I wouldn't have either. I don't think. to be
Yeah,
all-
but eventually, like I think literally 6 months down the line, I like he was like, "Hey, yeah, Z-Man, what's going on?" And I just went like, "Hey, man, I've been like meaning to ask like, why'd you call me Z-Man? Because like I don't actually know why you call me that." And he goes, "Because your name's Zavino." And I was like, My name is Savino with an S." And he was like, "Why didn't you fucking say something? We've known each other for half a year, man."
Oops.
Up we go.
Hey, Zagman.
Zag my man. What? That's not
Zag
your
my
name.
Zag my man, I got your name wrong.
My name is Sagrius.
Oh, here comes Sagrius.
Oh.
My name is Sagrius. You should ask Meg why.
It's her fault.
Hearing Sagrius and then someone in chat going, "Zagman, nice cock." Really?
Weird question, but has your name ever been Barbara? I swear I heard that somewhere, but now I think I'm probably hallucinating. No,
Are you
but I
talking
might
to
have.
me?
I might have preferred that. Because I don't mind that name.
I had a friend. If on the off chance that person's talking to me, I had a friend group that called me Babs.
That we do know, yes.
Babseed, what you gonna do?
I had a
just
friend
crazy.
group, and they all called me Dick.
Oh, piff.
Why were they devils?
No, it was one of those like ironic names.
Yeah.
Thought I might
Thought I might.
prepare yourselves.
It was actually very fun because it just really became just the thing that I was called. So my friend group sometimes would just yell across classrooms, going like, "Yo, Dick!" And I'd be like, "Yeah." And the teacher's like, "You cannot say that," and I have to walk over and like, "No, it's my nickname." You
No,
don't
it's your
understand.
nickname.
I see how
It's my
I can say
nickname.
that to my. You cannot say that to a teacher.
No, it's cool. It's an affectionate name. Everyone calls me Cumstain because they're my friend.
Everyone
like a
calls me
fucking-
Blackguard because they're my friend.
I feel like a fucking mosquito just crawled down my throat. Ugh.
Ew.
That's very specific.
I need to start calling my friend. I need to start being like, "Hey, Blackguard and Cur, Knave, Craven, Cad."
longing for the bitter taste of onion.
George. It's all rough.
My name IRL starts with Del, and it's hard to pronounce, so I changed it to Delibird. So all my friends just call me Delibird, and a lot of my bullies fully would just forget my full name. So one day on the first day of a new year, a bully just whispers, "What was that guy's name? It starts with a D," screaming, "Hey, Dildo!"
Why would you even bother bullying someone who named themselves Delibird? Like, you can't do better than that.
You can't do better than that.
That's the power move. Show up to high school the first day and go, "Hey everybody, my name is Cockfart."
Don't like it. Don't like it.
That has the same. That has like a more fucked up energy as Sprite Pepsi as a name.
Yes.
That's the fucking bit from My Brother and Me when they're trying to appeal to a more young hip demographic and they go, "We need to change our names to something cooler. So let's do it. Let's do
What else?
our first favorite soda followed by our second favorite soda. My name is Sprite Pepsi and I'm abstinence until I die."
Wow.
There was a girl in my class named Celestina, which is a name I like.
Pokemon.
And there was another girl in my class named Seraphina, which is another name I like.
Pokemon.
Haven't you learned your lesson yet?
Let me think.
I lived in a pretty white neighborhood, so no interesting names here.
I mean, same, but...
Well, people were like Josh, Cole, Sarah.
Sarah again.
I don't think this was their name, but for some reason I think I remember a Cornelius existing in my secondary school.
You know what? Cornelius actually existed there for a long fucking time.
He's a ghost.
Yeah, he was a lich. He's a Draugr.
Yeah.
There's a kid in my school named George.
Shut up. Shut up. Get out of here.
You made that up.
There's
Come
so
on.
many Georges in Newfoundland.
Come on,
It's
Dan,
like
I
a
don't believe
very
you.
common name.
I was reading chat, actually. I don't have anyone named
My
George.
cousin was almost called Abraspan.
What? That's like for treating some disease, I'm pretty sure.
Ask your doctor if Abraspan is right for you.
Wait, what?
Hang on.
Ask your doctor. What?
You don't carry that!
Ask your doctor. What?
I really got you.
It's good.
It's just funny. So, it's just funny.
It's all joke.
Sir,
Sir,
she may
security
shit on
camera.
it.
She may shit on him.
That's better.
The delivery of that really gets me.
Mammoth.
Wretches, and stop this meddler.
Steve, she may shit on him.
Chocolate marshmallow. Yummy.
It's worth mentioning that after she says that, all 3 incorrect buzzes happen one after another.
I'm really excited because on we were getting so many questions about like, oh, so you had some things to say about this anime opening. What about this one, etc., etc. So Amy and I got so many of those that I was like, okay, look, just submit them on Patreon and we'll just do one collective stream, one last roundup. And we're doing that on Sunday on Twitch, because obviously you can't do it on YouTube. I'm excited for it.
I know this is Aram saying it, but does anyone remember what Read Through the Line and Plenty of Time for Them to Become Even More Reasonable is from?
That was not from a read-through. I think that was Aram. If it was streamed at all, it must have been one of those Fire Emblem randomizers they did on Stabbiness. You could probably DM him. I don't think Aram's actually in bed. Well, no, he's well, he went to a session, so he'll be back and he'll see it.
He'll be
That
back
is-
like
Oh, that was somebody in chat asking.
I know.
I should ask. So you said Sunday night?
Sunday-ish, yeah, for my stream, yeah. Why?
Sure. I'm just making sure because I think there might be some plans trying to go around Sunday on Yan's side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we'll have to find out stuff for that.
Well, that one's definitely locked in for Sunday, so she should know that.
Uh-oh.
Like, this upcoming Sunday, as in, like, 3 days from now.
Okay.
Crystal Clear Entertainment, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh, shit. Fuzzy Minty, thank you for the follow.
Come on in. We got buffalo chicken.
We got whatever the hell these guys are. They're my friends.
We got beefcakes?
Also, what time? I don't know. I'll put a Patreon post about it.
Mine.
I don't know, keep an eye out. We'll be doing it for a while. Someone in chat says that's from when Stabbiness played Tales of Zestiria.
Which to choose?
Yes. Tales of Vesperia, yes.
Forgot.
Got time to be even more reasonable. Steve?
Welcome to City 17. You're here because you've chosen or have been chosen to get fucked in the ass! I hate you so fucking much. Leave the fucking city now!
Wow.
I hope you get hit by a train!
You're doing more damage to yourself than the bit.
How do you do damage to a bit? I guess repeat it too much.
Chomp it.
Oh. You're scaring Piff.
Insanely, I believe it is champing at the bit. A word only used in that context.
And by Arams.
I thought it was always chomping.
I think it's champing with an A. Or maybe it's one of those where it's both.
But
Christmas Himbo, thanks for the subscribly bibbly.
And it is worth mentioning that champing at the bit functionally means exactly the same thing.
Oh,
Like,
chomping at the bit is a misquote. Neat.
Who's next?
has bit gone too far? Ow, I got hit in the face with an arrow. Like a fucking
Me when I'm that
teen
one
girl.
king.
Boromir?
I don't know who you're going for either, but I trust you.
There was like a king who famously got shot. Is it King Hydrada? I think got hit in the eye during a war.
Sounds like a nursery rhyme. King Hydrada hit in the eye.
No. That would hurt.
No one
That's
liked
bad.
that fucking guy.
No. I am unfamiliar with any of that.
I hardly ever know what you're talking about.
You're turning him into Coach Z. It's Strong Sad who says that.
I'm sorry, I don't know these people. I saw that literally my exposure was that one session that we had, and I went, that's enough.
It was a pretty good session, I think. I think it was a good little 101. I can't believe I'm being eaten. This is taking so much longer than I expected.
I can't believe I'm still being eaten. The Battle of Hastings. Thank you. People in chat got my back.
Oh.
Then
King
she
Harold
went.
II.
Then she went to the marionette, or no, the knave. Will you marry? Will you marry me? I am a marionette.
I am a marionette.
That one really fucks me up.
I am a marionette.
He slimed.
Every once in a while, I really like just picking the laser boon from Ice Lady and then just giving a whole bunch of palms to it.
Yep.
It's
It
really
can be
nice.
good. Especially if you get the Artemis duo with it.
Oh, yeah.
Was Poker Face good? I don't know, we haven't watched more.
Shrugs. I didn't really think it was that remarkable. I mostly just liked Natasha Lyonne, and when she wasn't on screen, I wish she was on screen.
Yeah.
It's shot really
Go,
beautifully. It's a
where's
good-looking show.
Natasha Lyonne?
That is one of the best tweets of all time, when it's like, women doing hear me outs will be like, the centipede from James and the Giant Peach, and men will be like, the hideous Natasha Leo. It was like an extremely normal looking actress with a really hot vibe.
Love that.
Who at me?
Maybe me.
It was you.
I was trying to inform the masses so the ball could continue to roll, because sometimes it don't.
Yes. You're stronger than me.
I'm stronger than you.
I wish I could draw people facing from the front like this. I always struggle when I'm drawing at either a 3/4 angle or a profile shot. The reflect tool.
I wish I could draw people.
Del says, I have Xavi in my French group, spelled Xavi, short for Xavier, who I got into showing Savvy's not safe for work stuff. And that, of all things, was the straw that broke the camel's back to get them into watching the ISAT playthrough.
Dude, porn is advertisement. It works, like, for
Straight
real.
up.
I just read in the chat. Thanks, Biff. I'm watching this stream on the train to work. That's awesome. I'm not sure what you're thinking me, but I appreciate it.
And this time, it was awesome.
And this time, it was awesome. I think they're making a Danganronpa stream reference there.
Oh.
There was a joke, though. There's no fucking way. Yeah. There was a joke where someone was just like, well, the reason the characters repeat stuff so much is because this was designed for people playing on trains and transit. And it's just like, no. No, that's made up. And we were making fun of that, so every time it was like someone repeating a bunch of shit or bad dialogue, would be like, God, this would be an amazing game if I were on and off a bunch of trains.
I mean, I believe the reasoning. It was on a PSP. I just don't think that it is sound justification, because it flashes back 6 times in the same sentence, as opposed to at the beginning of a new chapter or something.
I don't believe the reasoning. That totally strikes me as like someone noticing something bad, but going, it wouldn't be bad on purpose, so it must be... They must be doing something with it and validating it. It's like how... Crazy example. At the end of one of my favorite One Piece arcs, a character who is a birdman flies up and Iron Giants a bomb to prevent it from blowing up a town, and he dies. And he is, to that point, one of the only deaths in One Piece. And it's like it's like a huge moment, and it's sad, and it's a big sacrifice. And he's not a huge character, but you're like, no, not that guy. And then like 3 chapters later, it's like, actually, he's fine. Negating it and completely being meaningless. And if you point that out, there is a theory where people are like, well, Oda did that because that chapter came out in 2001, and it was because he didn't want it to remind people of 9/11 when it exploded. And it's like, first of all, the timeline is just completely wrong. It doesn't check out at all. And second, you think a Japanese author would give a shit about a literally non-existent at that point. Literally, the comic was not being published in the United States in 2001. You think he would rewrite it for that? That's a very America-centric kind of thinking. That's very silly. The Aluparna, shut up.
I love Rupture. Get it.
Rupture is very good.
Yeah.
The live action, I'm reading chat. The live action does that, makes Pell's death permanent. Did they do a 2nd season already?
Oh.
Poseidon's strength.
No, nothing. I just got here.
Soon? Then what are you just guessing? It's not out yet.
You're lying.
I meant to say might. Okay.
No, wait.
You know what? That's fair. I meant to say might is a very fucking funny.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, I
didn't-
just straight up left out a word. I'm gonna be real.
I said I might have killed JFK, alright? That's what I meant to say.
Your Honor, she might shit on it.
She may shit on him. it's it's funny because honestly, so I have legitimately said sentences and people will be like, Sam, what the fuck did you just say? And I'll just be like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't listen to myself when I talk sometimes, so I don't know. I think I said this and it won't be what I said.
I do like the notion of, can you just say back what you just said?
Yeah. I mean, that is a feature they have in courtrooms.
And IRL.
Legitimately one of the most frustrating experiences in the world, but it is pretty funny when it comes to having ADHD, is the experience of starting a sentence, distracting yourself mid-sentence, and forgetting what you even said because you were not listening to yourself.
That's me every time I stream. And people would be like, they said just fucking other day, I was like meowing and I forgot about it. And somebody was like meow 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 in chat and I was like, what? When did I meow?
I remember, I've told this
Grown-ass
story
man.
before. What, grown-ass man? What the grown-ass man? What the fuck?
Hey!
One of my favorite stories is my girlfriend in high school and I had an abrasive relationship, and we made jokes like we made frequent jokes that like someone would say something that was like a little stupid, and the other one would go, "I'm breaking up with you," like as a joke. And we did it enough that someone else in our like lunch table was like, you guys gotta like, we're not gonna know when you're for real broken up. You know that, right? And I was like, maybe. You have to have a sign. I was like, I don't know. I'll come in playing a trumpet, and then you'll really know. And that was like, they thought that was funny, but like to me that was like, for me it was Tuesday, so I'm always funny. So I didn't remember it. And then we did break up, and I was like, hey, just so you guys know, Nora and I broke up. And like separately, 3 of them started making trumpet noises. And I went, what the hell are you doing? What an inappropriate response. And they were like, it's the trumpet. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Wow.
It's the trumpet, dude. Oh, fuck, that's funny.
That's what I've been saying.
One of my favorite clip compilations of Germa is Germa having ADHD for like X amount of time or whatever, right? And my absolute favorite moment from him is him playing a game and he needs to make a decision. And in the process of him saying, heads is this, tails is this, where he's like, heads, we go to the left, we'll take this item and we'll do that. Tails is we'll figure out another way to get this item and talk to this person. Flips coin. I forgot what I said. What did I say? What was any of what I just said? I was just like, fuck, that's so exactly relatable.
Now that I live in a house with stairs, if I had to give up either forget what sentence you were about to say or stop leaving items in random spots as you walk around your house, I would get rid of the walk around one. It is so annoying to leave something on a different floor of your house and go, where the fuck is my phone or where is my game controller?
It feels like it genuinely feels like you're fucking like being displaced from reality temporarily sometimes, because it will be literally, I walk into a room holding an item, and then I will have a thought, and the item is simply no longer in my hand. And I'm just like, well, guess I'm looking for the thing I thought I was holding and put down for 1 second. The worst is when you find it, like, under a piece of paper or something.
God, I had that as a kid so bad. I do not know why to this day this happened, but I was like, I lost one of my stuffed animals. I couldn't find it. And it was not in any place that I usually go, and I'm like, it's gone forever. I do not know where it is. And it was like in a drawer, in a room where like it's not my room and I never go into the room. It was just there, and then my mind floods back going like, you did do this. I'm like, why?
Yeah, that shit's fucking... Like, my personal favorite is shit like, you go, fuck, where are my fucking headphones? Where did I leave my headphones?
On you.
Goes to take a piss at midnight. They are in the sink, and I'm like, why are they here?
No, I feel that. I leave stuff in the bathroom a lot because it's you unconsciously unequip items from your hand and throw them fucking anywhere. So then, like, it'll be like, I have my phone. I'm going to pee. I do not want to get my phone wet. Puts phone on the desk, a place I never leave my phone. Leaves the room because I'm done peeing. 10 minutes later, where's my phone? Hour later, why is it in here?
The logic I figured out as to why my headphones were in the sink is because I was like, oh, because I really needed to pee when I got home. So I went to pee, but because I had my headphones like run through my shirt, I didn't want to like accidentally like pee on the cable. So I just like subconsciously took my headphones out. And I guess I slung them into the sink to the right of me, and I simply left afterwards.
So, this is unrelated, but I want to like, oh, my controller's wiggling. Why are you wiggling? It just like died and wouldn't stop rumbling. Fixed it. Have you guys, there's this like, it's like a joke scary story. Are any of you familiar with this? Where it's like, the joke is you're supposed to make the story as long as possible for the reveal to be a single pink jelly bean. So it's like, in this, like, it was a stormy night, and in the deepest, darkest part of the woods, there was a disgusting old haunted house. And in that house, there was an attic no one had been in for years. And you keep describing stuff, and it keeps going, but it just ends with a single pink jelly bean. And I find that story very funny, and I love quietly whenever someone's listing something that goes on for a long time going, it was a pink jelly bean. And I feel like it's a bit that no one ever knows what I'm talking about.
I sure don't.
I don't.
Okay. All right. Well, now I've explained myself, Your Honor, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. We can't go that way. Mm-mm.
Stop it. I don't like whatever this is.
Nancy Drew. Or something. I don't know.
I don't know. You like it?
You may do more of this? I don't know.
Is this doing anything for you? Help me out.
Oh, you know what's another ADHD thing that is like really frustrating sometimes? Is you queue a task, you go to do the task, and it reminds you of a second task that you could also be doing right now. And so you go to do that task, and you go, no, I was doing the other task. And then your brain goes, but do the other task. And then you just like, for a solid second, are just like Sims ping-ponging back and forth in place. Like just going this.
And then you pee on the floor and get angry about it because you're a sim.
Yeah. And then you piss all over your hands and you're just like, what's happening?
Where are my headphones?
Where are my headphones?
Who am I?
Where are my headphones at?
Disgusting. Cerberus will love it. I can leave or explore more tunnels. Here's the fee.
I can leave or explore more tunnels. I don't need that right now. Locked.
I can't combine those.
My favorite, like, line from character that you just have happen when some, like, just say, like, the door's locked or something like that. My favorite one is in King Kong, the 360 game. When you have no ammo left and you, like, try to use your gun, he goes, oh no, I'm dry! Oh no, out of ammo.
Why is he screaming?
He's scared.
Just one of his lines if you hit the button.
You are screaming. Wow. Okay, so he's got decay and weak on him. Look how fast I shred his health.
Jesus.
Poor
This guy's
Pop-Pop.
hair has 16 parts to it. Holy crap.
I love Rupture.
God. Rupture reminds me, I did a full playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2 with a bunch of my friends. Not streamed or anything, just, you know, for fun. And we were doing a boss fight at one point with, like, I forget his name. He's like this big, fucking tall undead dude. He was like, generally like, basically, right? It was just like generally very threatening lurker type boss where he like occasionally goes invisible and comes up and stabs you and everything, right? And we were fighting him, and I was just like, hold on a moment, give me a sec. I was playing a rogue character, so I do oh god, what was it, like cut tendons or something like that? Which is you make it so that when they move, they take tick damage. And generally speaking, most enemies will move like a little bit, and when they have that status, their AI will be like, okay, don't move too much, right? So it's generally like kinda useful. Cue this boss killing himself in one turn because he decided that he needed to move across the entire map.
Wow.
That was a very fun moment.
That's very nice.
So think about the way you said that was like if sports announcers covered video games. You know, that was a very fun moment. We all remember that.
Yeah, we all remember that. Chat, do you remember that?
No.
Chat, do you remember the color of her eyes? Chat, do you remember how we used to run?
Chat, do you?
Chat, she may shit on it.
She may shit on him.
It's really funny to me.
It is good.
You got a lucky coin. I hope so. Stop drinking out of the evil coffee machine. You're asking for it.
You got a lucky coin. You could flip that for a 75% chance of success when you open a chest.
Wahoo coin.
Wahoo coin.
Chula's so funny.
Yup.
Chula is just like an incredible presence to add to any public event. Like, she's so bubbly that it's really infectious.
She's carbonated.
No.
This girl's carbonated, dude. No, I'll keep it.
Silly, it's charming.
Or night.
Got
you.
Totally worth it.
Chula and
Yep.
Danny
It's been a
being
while.
Chula and Danny being on the same stream would be wild. They've been on the same stream before, but it's always for like a game show stream where everyone's playing the game.
Hey, how's it going?
Time for the games.
Let's go with this one.
Oh, my least favorite. Okay.
I hate
I
games.
thought Knuckles were your least favorite.
The Knuckles at their current, but this one's at Heat 11, so I can make it way easier.
I had a dream the other day that I hired the entire Jello extended friend group to voice a Hollow Knight-esque game where every character just makes weird little noises, but for some reason Savvy's character was the only character with a full voice line about blue butterflies. Also, I think Will's character just spoke in Wagabo bees.
You've been watching too much of our stuff, but that's really funny.
Tell me you've been watching our streams without saying it.
Let's go for that.
Jello, did you sleep well last night?
Yeah.
Fuck! You motherfucker, you cursed me. I had one stress dream and one full-on nightmare. It was bad, dude. I dreamt that there were roaches trying to get inside me. It was bad.
Did they succeed?
I hope not.
Look, I
Was
got
that dealt with the dream?
batteries.
Yeah.
I got sleeping pills again. So,
Oh, hell yeah.
I had this really fucked up nightmare where it was like, what if your mum rotten batteries?
My fate is mine.
Oh god, this is annoying.
I've taken to using Will's sweaty goblin voice when I talk as if I'm one of my girlfriend's cats.
Huh?
I think I understand of
I
talking
understand.
as the cat, but with sweaty goblin voice.
Okay.
I still occasionally think about Austin's I almost got you that time.
I still think, I mean, I'm obviously not the person to ask. I'm way out of touch and out of time. But I think that stream is one of the best TTRPG streams we've ever done. I think
Yeah.
that one was like non-stop funny.
Almost got you that time.
Yeah, I forgot I was doing this voice. And I think Piff was garbage.
Garbage.
Was that the one where you crashed the wedding?
Mm-hmm.
That was so fucking funny.
Get him!
Get him!
I did like that we all slowly encircled somebody.
Anyone else?
God, that's a lot of hair.
Looking at Aphrodite.
Me brushing out, me looking at myself.
Me went.
What? When you what?
Me went. I gotta get out of here.
You immediately lost the coin. Yeah, you're cursed.
Did I tell you guys that when Flair and I met, in person, Flair was like, "You're really unlucky. I'm gonna give you my lucky clover." So Flair, who lives in the Windy City, where I also hail from, was like, "Here," hands me a little box, and was like, "It's a pressed clover." So I thought that would mean it was pressed between glass, you know, like a little, like a like a slide or something. Because that,
Yeah.
when I think of pressed leaves, I think of them in a scrapbook.
Yep.
And so I open it, and the wind picks up, and it begins to comically blow away. I had to catch it out of me.
Yeah. Get fucked.
That's like a fucking.
Sorry.
That's like a fucking Futurama or
That's a
Simpsons
Mr.
bit.
Bean bit.
I didn't know. I caught it. I kept it.
Fucking Nietzsche Joe bit.
Oh. Whoa.
You may actually be the unluckiest guy I know. I think Burns had worse luck this year than I have.
This year's been bad.
I've identified my luck as whatever the most unlikely thing would be.
Alright, that's interesting.
Flair, I know you caught it. I'm just reliving the emotions I felt in that moment.
Me when I'm reliving the emotions I felt in that moment.
It shouldn't make me laugh. It's like not even a joke.
It's funny because it isn't funny.
Thanks.
The more you know.
Like my, like my fucking stupid fucking thing I found very funny the other day of call of 6 people just coughing.
Yeah!
And occasionally being like, so like a, and just
Another person comes in and starts hacking.
You know what that is? That's like a scene in a Mel Brooks movie that I can't watch.
Yeah.
But like, it can't just be regular coughing. It has to be like that cough where it's like really like you can hear
Really
it in their
meaty.
chest. Yeah. Call of 6 people coughing fucks me up, Loki. You get it. You get it.
Why do comedy movies always do that, but with vomit? Yeah. Vomit is not funny.
Hey girls. Hey Electo. Hey Electo.
Hey Electo. I like the
Bitch,
things
get out of my
you
way.
do.
Tell me when Karen shows up.
Hey Electo. I'm making
Hey,
a
Electo,
nice
can you-
stew.
Could you use your big powerful muscles on me? Thank you. And could you smile and show me your sharp teeth and stuff? I don't know.
You know what's been you know what's been nice for me? Is that Octopath 2 has like a new Blorbo for me. I haven't had a new Blorbo to obsess over in like 5 years.
Ever since fucking Botaro.
That, you know, that's true. Botaro and Ogata both are like S tier characters in my brain. And like Botaro I love in an uncomplicated way, unlike Ogata, who I would never want to be near for my whole life. Is it Bakano Boy? Yeah, it's Particio. Look at him.
Look at him.
Before that, I was out there in the weirdo character liker minds and talking to Spare about how much we both like coffee from Chicken Nugget, and I was like, I guess this is the only thing I like. I guess nothing resonates with me because I'm a freaky weirdo.
Have the deities of fate ever conspired against you in a comical matter? No, it's always been tragic. When bad things happen to me, there's rarely any actual comedy to it. My life is pretty bad.
Sometimes stuff is so bad it becomes funny in like a cosmic sense to me. Like the time I was the only person I've told this story multiple times too, but the time I was the only person in my entire grade to not get a Valentine's Day card and we checked, like at that point, I don't know, it's like being the guy with the second smallest penis on Earth, not great. Being the guy with the smallest penis on Earth, now that's a fact. Like, that's kind of funny. Do you know what I
Put that in
mean?
your resume. Yeah. That's really sad. I'm sorry, Oz. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Yeah, no.
What is it?
Right there.
Nah, I'm not gonna be a bummer.
Okay.
Transgressions are not tolerated.
I like
Savvy,
video
how much?
games.
Yeah, perfect. How much longer are you gonna be awake, Savvy?
I'm probably gonna head to bed in a few minutes.
Okay.
Why'd you ask?
Watch a movie or something. I don't know.
A movie?
Oh no, way too late for me.
It's
at this
10:30.
Be nice to me. I woke up at 3 or 4 p.m.
Be nice to Savvy. Savvy can't stay up until 7.
I am nice.
Goblin
True.
looking at a small gem
They
that
start
it keeps.
smacking you with a little rubber hammer.
I'm funny.
Fishing point.
You are.
Can we all just acknowledge Savvy's funny?
That's true.
Savvy is my friend, and I'm glad that she's my friend.
Worth it soon enough.
Here's a cheat code. If you ever say a joke and it flops, just give it a few seconds and then say I'm funny, and it will not a flop anymore.
My version of that is, yeah, that's funny.
This is not me doing a bit. Did you say anything before that this time? I literally didn't even hear you make a joke, so that to me was you just out of nowhere.
I
going,
didn't.
I'm funny.
Yeah, that was out of nowhere. That
Okay,
one. Don't
just-
worry. Your ADHD was not kicking in. Don't worry about it.
I love how PlayStation controllers will just be like, I'm glowing purple or some shit, like you know what that means, and it's like, dude.
Girl, who are you?
Girl, why is it glowing purple? Does that mean I'm
It better
doing?
be.
Does that mean I'm doing a good job?
Well, how many? If there's one line, then we've got a problem.
If there's a red ring, we gotta go to the doctor right now.
That's better than mine.
That's a pretty good rule of thumb. If it's a red ring, go to the doctor.
Because, I mean, that's fucking Lyme disease, baby.
The only time you want to see a red ring is if you're going, God, I'm lost in this mall and I know I parked by Target.
The only time you want to see a red ring is, I don't know, drive a helicopter.
Only time I want to see a red ring is when I really want to see a red ring.
Got him.
You're really leading on the anti-humor tonight.
I'm funny.
You can't, it's too quick. You can't do it that many times.
It hasn't been long enough. It's too soon.
I like red ring when there's a cool ring and it red.
Me when the ring pop is raspberry.
Oh.
I can't
I don't
believe my dumbass was just sitting here like, damn, I should sell this. Like, yeah, fucker, that's the idea.
God, what a fucking embarrassment.
I'm embarrassing myself on my stream.
They say a lot of things about me, dearest.
I'm embarrassing myself on my birthday
On
with
my
my
birthday.
girlfriend.
And it's school picture day. And it's school picture day will forever be my favorite immediate way to make fun of how overdone a plotline is.
Where
Do you know-
may we buy this item? When I'm done with it, I'll put it on... I don't remember what the site is called. I used it last time. I'll put a link up.
All right. Oh, right, the Adoptable website. I know.
Yeah.
The one. Yeah. My one thing I've been enjoying recently is the resurgence of Bad Luck Brian, but with like existential nightmare, unrelated shit, which just doesn't like follow on at all. Like my favorite one recently, which is show up to my surprise birthday party. No one showed up except 100 live grenades.
They all pulled the strings and left!
When you unlocking a 100 lockpick door in Fallout New Vegas. Be like...
His joke.
Another one of my favorite heads. It's like a really fucked up, like dark contrast version of the image with him frowning, and it says the cave hands drag him back in.
I know you missed me, Len. I missed you too.
That's funny.
When I'm
That's
the most
good.
popular kid at school with bees. That's a pizza game joke.
I love the fucking two-sentence horror story, like the bad ones, like the best one of oh, I'm glad to finally be alone. Hello, said knife guy.
That genre is funny one or two times for me, but I had a coworker and her entire, like, her brain was stuck on that sort of stim for like 3 months straight, and she was like going through it, so she would not stop saying it. It was driving me insane. I literally, throughout the day once, I took a tally of how many times she said it throughout the day and then showed her at the end, and it was, I think, like 97 times.
Jesus Christ.
She lost her shit.
You could have stopped saying knife guy so often.
I'm gonna put you in a dress and hurt you. It was Piff quoting something else.
Was
Yeah.
it? I thought that was just Piff going off.
No.
No. Do you know the show The Mighty Boosh?
No.
I've heard of it.
Do you
I'm
know
not allowed to
Old
say-
Greg?
I know
Oh.
old Greg. I don't find old Greg funny.
Same show.
Extra coin.
Old Greg is not funny to me because it was one of those things like Monty Python where every single fucking person I knew was doing old Greg impressions.
Sorry, chat. But knife guys finished last.
Much nicer climate.
When you lose at the orgy? I don't know. does this go?
Me when I don't know where it goes.
I wish I met a nice guy that finished last. Thank you.
I still say like Zorro.
Like Zorro.
I love this one. Hey, there's a mosquito on your crotch. Stay still, said Jeff the power slapper.
I heard a very similar one that was just like, I got you, Rose, said champion slapper.
This one that was like, Grandma closed her eyes for the last time in the hospital bed. What opened them was something different. And so someone just responds, what was she? And someone else says, Grandma 2.0.
Grandma 2.
Do enough people know about Like Zorro? Because I would kind of like to find that and read it out again, because it's so fucking funny.
What?
It's like, it won one of those like sarcastic worst novel writing in like the sex writing category, and it is
Okay.
it's so fucking bad. Hang on, after this chamber. Me when I'm hanging out with Danny, but another friend needs to talk to me.
Me when I'm blood going through the heart.
Oh, that's way better.
I gotta go pee. BRB.
Well, you can't miss Like Zorro.
Okay. Fine. Hopefully I don't piss myself then.
I'm going to piss yourself.
Hey, can you go pee for me real quick? Thanks.
Sure, hold on. Send me the Bluetooth for your bladder.
Man, okay. All right, so
I
this
love
is
the feature.
This is by Giles Corrin from a book called Winkler, and it's just as a warning, it starts really hard and fast, and it's one sentence. This whole thing is 2 sentences. So, all right. And he came hard in her mouth, and his dick jumped around and rattled on her teeth, and he blacked out, and she took his dick out of her mouth and lifted herself from his face and whipped the pillow away, and he gasped and glugged at the air, and he came again so hard his dick wrenched out of her hand, and a shot of it hit him straight in the eye and stung like nothing he'd ever had in there, and he yelled with the pain, but the yell could have been anything, and as she grabbed his dick, which was leaping around like a shower dropped in an empty bath, she scratched his back deeply with the nails of both hands, and he shot 3 more times in thick stripes on her chest, period. Like Zorro.
Oh, fuck.
It is an all-time favorite of mine. So much of it is like so bad in so many different ways.
Like a shower head dropped
Like
into a bathtub.
yeah.
That's non-ironically good prose, but it's not sexy. And my favorite part is how he comes like 6 times in 1 minute, which I don't know about you guys.
Damn, bro.
Could not.
And he blacks out midway through while standing up.
The best line other than Like Zorro is definitely, and a scream came out of his mouth, but the yell but it could have been anything.
That's what confused me.
What does that mean?
Just unrelated. He was like, ugh.
Unreliable narrators are so good in stories.
Unreliable
anyway,
narrator.
I'm gonna go pee now.
Okay.
Go piss.
Like Zorro, or did I?
Rattled around her teeth.
That's the worst part.
Yep.
At no point do I want my dick to be rattling. I'm just gonna
You know, surprisingly, I have nothing to add to this.
Ow, baby girl, you knocked a molar out with your meat. Shut up, Flare.
My huge fucking schmeat. My giant. You know that video from Johnny? Yeah. Johnny Matrograno. Very funny guy.
Johnny Matrograno? Jello, you gotta read that in the voice. I don't know what you're talking about. What
The
is
voice from Dune, you know?
I think I know what they're talking about.
I have a lot of voices.
It's the freaking dude from, shit, what is that weird Flash game?
Oh, Dan McNeely?
Nah, that's the one. I think that's what they were going for.
I don't want to do that.
Trapped, that's what it was. Fuck.
Asterius, Bull of Minos. Oh, he's the Bull of Minos? Who's Minos? You know, like cucking? Cool, okay.
I'm kind of busy right now, Savvy. I'm kind of focused on something.
Gonna have to get a brain check on that one.
Sorry, I had... shut up. Like,
shut the fuck up.
Just like unnecessarily rude.
Just out of nowhere, just an incredibly aggressive, just shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Savvy is funny.
I'm funny.
It's true. You guys think I can make it with 1 HP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? No.
Oh, chat, don't act so surprised. You should all be adults in here. And also, if you're not adults in here, get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, my streams are marked as 18+. Like Zorro.
18, huh? That's
Chunks,
a lot
huh? Why are you grunting?
I'm having a hard time.
The noise you made before I asked that question was like the sound Miss Piggy makes before she punches someone. Man, I sure figured out how to do like a dead-on Gonzo for like 1 day, and I've never been able to get back there.
You need to go back.
It's Gonzo?
It's gone. Oh, Piff.
Gado.
I just remembered a stupid fucking thing. We were doing Daffy Duck impressions in the chat I was in previously. And, of course, the I slammed my penis in the car door came up,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And I fucked myself up with slam penisy.
What?
Slam penisy.
Is that like slam poetry but with a penis? Like what are you doing?
Yeah, slam penisy.
Okay.
Okay.
Insanely, that I connected those dots somehow,
You've
Created it out.
and you'll never guess what shape they drew.
Slam penisy.
I slammed my penis in the car door.
This is where I watched my parents diaper wrap.
But this is where you watch your parents die. Oops, oops.
Fucking love that one.
That's my favorite one by a huge margin.
Are you a goblin?
Who's threatening you? Let me kill them.
Did she call you a goblin?
Godling.
Godling.
Oh.
Small.
Like we said, Savvy is the person in the friend group who is most likely to baffle you. Yep. Primarily because I will simply reference shit that no one knows about.
I'm gonna be honest, I think Savvy just is in the most friend groups. of at least the 4 of us. I feel like Piff, you've got like 2 or 3 that you frequent. But I feel like Savvy is like, you split your time pretty evenly between more groups of people than any of us, whereas like Oz and I are just like, this is my friend group. Capital friend, capital group.
Hello.
Thank you.
So you'll be like, have you guys seen this? And it'll be something we've never fucking heard of, and it'll make you look like an idiot, but it's just because you have more friends than we do.
Yeah, guys, I'm not inscrutable. I am charismatic and cool, and I have so many friends.
And you're funny.
And I'm funny. And I'm slam penisy.
Congratulations.
I've been saying this for
my
years.
penisy!
Stop touching it!
Stop slamming my penisy!
Okay, I say in this scenario. Now people are just. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm perfectly scrutable, everybody.
This guy.
I'd like to see you scroot that wall. Very well. Wall, what do you think of this predicament? Wall, what do you think of this predicament? God, I hope he starves.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Maybe if you were a patron, you would know.
I retract my praise for Savvy's humor. I'm afraid I can't refund that.
Whoa, what do you think about this? I was doing a bit as, like, the Sherlock Holmes energy main character from, one of the main characters from Octopath 1, and recounting the dumb shit he says and does. And it was the, I had Lovey draw some art for it, and I used it as the, like, oh, this is the preview for this big long audio post.
Can I exchange it for something of? Can I exchange it for a bit of equal or lesser value? Sure. I offer in exchange the opposite of Chicken Little, otherwise known as Cock Large.
It's funny to me. Can you wanna here? Let's just to change things up. While talk about me being a grouch again. You know what kind of Tumblr blog I don't like? I don't like those ex-heritage post sites. The ones that'll just be like Pokemon heritage post, verified something heritage post. Because they're always at the bottom of good posts. And that means I gotta take them off because, like, the reason it's a good post is because the thing has a punchline, right? Like, it's at the end, and then you're adding, like, basically an iFunny thing at the bottom of it. And, like, it really just ruins the vibes for me.
I don't know what that is. Inherited?
Heritage posts.
So if people are, like, into Pokemon, they would be like, this is my... I'll do a blog format that's basically just, this is gonna be funny posts from this fandom, but it's framed as like, because some people used to do it as genuine, like, hey, this fandom's been around for a long time, so these are like heritage posts. Like, if you're in this fandom, you've probably heard of this before. So here they all are. And then people went, that's funny, and started doing it. Just to be like, this is a funny Pokemon post, but it'll be a post from like 2 weeks ago, and it's like, ain't no heritage there, baby. That shit's new.
It's similar to how Can You Pet the Dog stopped being a blog that meant anything the moment people started adding it just to be on that Twitter. You know? When a measurement becomes the goal, it ceases to function as a measurement.
Whatever.
Interesting.
Well, what do you think about this predicament?
I am quickly just gonna jump in to jump out. I'm gonna go to bed. but you guys are cool. Goodbye.
Good night.
Bye.
And bye.
Oh, people.
I also, what's that other type of Tumblr blog I don't like? Oh, just incorrect quote blogs are just not funny enough to exist. Too many misses. They're just not good enough. Try harder. Your skills are inferior. Definitely.
Don't wait up for me. I'm thinking.
Okay.
I hate out of context posters on Twitter because they just use that as an excuse to never post the source. Yep. That's the reason people do it. It's out of context. What episode is this from?
I'm tired, but I don't know if I'm like go to bed tired or just stop streaming tired. I don't know. I don't know.
Both
Even
of them sound
incorrect even incorrect epithet erase quotes. Wow, try saying that 10 times fast. Yeah. Sorry if you run it.
Dang.
Those blogs are keystone species in fandom ecosystems. No, they are not. They are a new invasive species, and fandoms existed just fine without them 4 years ago.
Ooh.
The whale is tiny.
You ever taken in like a piece of media, usually probably on the internet, and it's like yeah, this dude is a bad dude and we're gonna like take him down. And then you like consume that and you're like, oh, that's pretty neat. And then you kind of sit back and go, you know, it looks like the entire point of this particular thing is to see a person that has done bad get humiliated. I'm not quite sure if I want to consume this piece of media.
Yeah.
Anyone get there?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to them?
I don't think I know media that's like this. It's like, you talking about fictional media or like?
I'll use my
documentaries?
own example. So there is a person that does good, where they will basically trick telemarketers, and then sometimes like get information, and then they can like give it off to like other people. But since it's a YouTube thing, it is played as a thing to like basically to entertain. So it is usually a sort of like ridicule-esque way of doing it. And like it is a good thing that these people are preventing their action from going forward, as well as like honestly doing a very good job at like solving the problem. But the act of me watching them do this feels bad, almost like
This
a
shouldn't
lion.
be a spectator sport.
That's exactly what my mind went to. I like this feels like ye olde Colosseum sort of thing.
Yep,
We're
I know
like-
what you're talking about.
So you felt that at one point? What was yours?
It pretty much is the telemarketing things. I feel that way about the fucking Karen's videos.
Karens.
Where it's like, ranking the worst Karens, and then it'll be like a video of a woman having a mental break, and like doing unreasonable and violent things or whatever, or like cursing somebody out. And it's like, okay, what does this do? This doesn't need to be like shared. This woman just needs to either get help or be dealt with. You don't need to share her with the internet. I was like, I don't really get schadenfreude from that stuff. I just feel like you could be using your time to do other things. Good morning, Bibs. I guess it is morning. Gross engagement farm, basically.
Cannot find the bag.
Satyrs are tricky.
God, that was long.
Yeah, it was a long one.
I do appreciate the videos that are like, here is a problem, and I'm just going to make this video to point out the problem, and I would like it to be fixed, and here are the steps that I have done to do so, and so on and so forth. Those are perfectly fine because it is a, like, story about how they got to that position, as well as, like, they're not going to then market themselves as, like, I'm going to, like, focus on this one problem, which is another person, so I'm going to, like, then use it to... It's the best example in my mind I can really give. It really just feels like gladiatorial arenas. Like,
It feels exploitative in a way.
Yeah.
If you had to create a new fantasy creature that's a hybrid of a human and a real animal, what would you make?
Snake, but it's the tail. Just a human body with a tail of a snake coming out of the neck.
Oh.
Maybe like a fucked up jellyfish or octopus or something. Mantis shrimp man? Yeah, something weird and aquatic.
Aquatic does sound nice.
Yeah, this guy looks normal. Crazy.
Personally, I would love, you know, those like super fast small lizards that like run across water?
Yeah.
I would love some sort of like humanoid version of that.
Freaky.
It's a normal looking man, but he can do that. And he has to run like the lizard does, though. That's very important.
With his arms out like a
Arms out, legs out.
Head tilted up.
Where the fuck? Am I crazy? Oh, it's in the arms sec. I'll do one.
No satyrs. Yum.
Those are definitely done wrong.
Oh, Cerberus. Each violent cup.
Thank you, boy. Time to go.
Good night, Lovey. Yeah, I'm gonna, after this Hades run, I'm
Beat me
gonna
this time, Father.
stop.
I thought you might.
That's fair.
On here. Why is it like that?
I've been streaming for at least 5 minutes.
At least.
That probably is your entire day. Ever see those, like, clips of those, like, in the day of a streamer?
Why is there no music?
I don't know. It's been that way for a bit for us.
Oh, I have no music playing in my game because I was listening to something on YouTube, but it stopped randomly, so...
Ah, that kind.
Ooh.
So, recently I looked into, Dave the Diver's DLC. It's got a new one that just came out, and it's about like a dragon characters, Ichiban.
Oh.
And I was like, that's really cool. I like a dragon quite a bit. But there's some oddities around it. It has $7, which usually all the other ones were free, but I mean, like, they should get paid for their work. I don't mind that. And it is only available for 6 months before it is taken off the market.
Huh.
Which is very new for DLC, from what I can tell.
For digital DLC, yeah.
Yeah. But usually... Is there physical DLC?
Well, I mean, you know, they only print so many of, like, old expansion packs for, like, PC games and stuff. Pop, be nice to me.
Okay. So let's see if I can remember it. So, I looked into it a bit, because I was like, you know what? That seems kind of weird. Honestly, the Like a Dragon people have been doing some weird stuff with their, like, marketing and how, like, they've been just doing stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm actually going to do something I usually never do. I'm going to look up what this DLC is in its entirety and then decide to actually pay for it or not. And it was oddly kind of barren. Like, people usually just say, like, it's about an hour's worth of content, and they're about right, like, hour and a half.
Okay.
There is, like, one beat-em-up level, one karaoke song, and some cutscenes. And that's close to about it. There's like some extra things, like you could have a few people to hire for your like kitchen staff. Yeah.
That is weird. That's sparse.
I'm trying to get trout, which only appear on the lower table, so I have to not catch these too well.
Nice.
Damn it, it's always a bass.
You know what? I'm gonna go to bed because it's 12:43 a.m., which like isn't really late for me because I woke up late, but my brain is like la 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 la. So
Yep. Bye.
do
Goodbye,
is
Alex
anybody
Stream.
else, is Piff streaming?
I don't
no.
think so.
No, I'm not.
I will just let you guys go free to the wilds. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the subscribbly bibblies and the follows. Oh, say goodnight, Bebo. Oh, he gurgled. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bah.
I'm gonna go to bed after I turn in my chunks.
Wahi.
Yeah.
Say no to more music.
I love
More.
chunks.
One more song for Orpheus. I don't know if that's worth it right now, actually.
Might not be.
Though I do have 10 of these, so I can get this. Ding.
Looks like you may have maxed them out.
I think so. Fuck yeah. Alright.
Nice.
I got all the blood. Alright. That's pretty good. Yep. Going to bed then. Good night.
Good night.